Hello. Hi everyone. Hi Chad. Welcome. Hi Fanta. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing well. I'm here. I'm alive, sort of, kind of, maybe. Um God, yesterday was a mess. I'm a little bit early today cuz well, to be honest, I was just kind of bored and I wanted to start streaming already. So I just went live a little bit earlier than I normally do. Um, I am quite tired, and God, I think I needed a bit of a distraction, with a video game. Is the floor still a mess? Okay, wait. I don't want to move my camera, but I will just to give you a little bit of a view. Let me. Okay. Okay, wait. Black screen for a moment. Ooh. Okay. So, um, yes it is. You can't really see a lot from this position. Let me actually take you back out a bit. But yeah, there you go. So the floor is out. So my microwave is now over there. It's normally against that wall, but it needed to dry. To be fair, the water stain that was there seems to have mostly gone now, which is good. That means it's drying. Drying is good because that means we can put a new floor in at some point. But yeah, let me put this back now. Ooh, there you go. That should do it, right? Is it just concrete? Yes. So the bits on it are like glue residue from probably someone's carpet that has laid here at some point, from like a previous tenant or something like that. But otherwise it's concrete. Yeah, it's it's not great. It's not great. Awesome is one way to put it. Hi Samed, welcome. Like, did you clean the concrete? Um, no, but like, it's not like there's no real besides the like water damage, there's no real like problems there. So the only thing we really do, or what I have been doing, is like I have my dehumidifier running like all day and night to collect any like leftover moisture and whatever. And I have the AC, which also has a dehumidify mode and some other stuff, and it cools and all that stuff. So, um, God, it's not good though, because like you can smell the like wet concrete, I guess. Is that a scent? I guess that's a scent, right? But especially in the hallway, um like because that's where the leak originated, right? So that part is is pretty bad. It's honestly like the amount that really got damaged, like the actual concrete that got damaged is quite minimal because so what we had, right? We had um it's like I think it's called cell attack or something. It's like an insulation thing. So we had a plastic layer, so like a layer of plastic. Then cell attack, so an insulation on top of that, and then the wood flooring, so the laminate flooring on top of that. So if it seeped through the laminate flooring, it would have to go through the insulation, through the plastic, and then wet the floor underneath. Which did happen in the hallway, because it just got too damp there. But in most other places, like here, there's no visible damage to the actual concrete. Like there's no water stain or anything like that, which is good. That's a good thing. Um, I hope that the hallway will get a little bit better with dehumidifier on and everything. And then I hope that soon the repair people will call me about making another appointment to actually do the permanent solution because, well, I don't want to put in a new floor until I'm certain that everything is finished, right? Because if they start like if they start doing the permanent solution and something goes wrong and then there's water all over my new floor, I'd be like, I don't know, that would suck. That would be so bad. Um so I want that to be done first. They haven't contacted me yet. So if they haven't in like a couple of days, so on like Monday or Tuesday, I'll probably call them and be like, "Hey, what's up?" Because I want this to be done. If it's not, so on Monday we will go shopping for a new floor. So we'll have the stuff ready. Then, so I have a list already. I have like I have a list of stuff written down that we need. And then the insurance is already paid out, which is good. So we'll use that money for that. Um, then if everything goes well and they fixed everything by Friday, then on Friday, next Friday, we'll put in the new floor, and which will take probably all day. But then for my birthday, which is the Saturday, I'd have a new floor. So then we'll do the birthday here. If that's not the case, then I'll probably have my birthday at my parents' place because I don't think I want my family to sit around in a room with just concrete. It's not good. I don't think like I'd prefer to just do it somewhere else than just have the party somewhere else. Um, my parents also did say like, oh, you could if you want to, you could stay over at ours, which it's kind of tempting because I do right now, like I have to constantly wear shoes because the concrete is just not it's you just don't want to walk around on concrete with like socks or bare feet really. Um Especially because of how like how many glue residue and water stains and everything. It's not great. Do I have McDonald's or Burger King? You should see if they have a children's party room you can hire out. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think I'm a bit too old for that one. Or are you never too old? Is it one of those things? Oh no, I don't know. God. That it's been such a mess. Like yesterday, we so my parents in the morning. No, wait, did they message me on either they messaged me on Thursday afternoon or evening, or they messaged me on Friday morning being like, "Hey, by the way, we're coming over to remove the floor." I'm like, "Oh, okay. I guess we're doing that." So like yesterday, us removing the floor, that was kind of not a surprise necessarily, but it was a little bit like, "Oh, right, sudden. Okay, we're doing this. Fine. Okay, I guess we're doing this." Um, because my dad brought the trailer over, and they were gonna just immediately afterwards drive it off to like the dump where they can just um like the garbage disposal stuff. which is good. Like I'm glad my parents did that, so I didn't have to deal with it. But it did mean I have to had to suddenly switch gears and be like, oh shit, it was supposed to be my off day where I'd rest, and now I'm suddenly up at like 8:30 in the morning, moving my fridge and and just getting ready to like I moved so much stuff from here to my bedroom because the bedroom is all right. Like we left the floor in the bedroom because that's mostly undamaged. So we're leaving that, and then we're going to put like a strip at the bedroom door to like separate the two sections, and then have the hallway and the living room be. It should be a similar laminate flooring, but it might not be the same because the one I got was from 10 years ago, right? So it might be slightly different. It might have discolored, etc. So separating the two might be nice. It might look better. We're coming to do the floor today. ADHD in full alert moment. I mean kind of, yeah, though I don't have ADHD as far as I'm aware. Um I don't know. There might be some bits and pieces in there. Um, I mean, I definitely have autism, so that's not great. It's close enough. But yeah, the so we moved. Like my parents came. So words. My parents came. I had already moved a bunch of stuff to the bedroom. I'd already moved the fridge and the stovetop out because there's floor under there. Luckily, there's no floor under the like actual kitchen cabinets, so we didn't have to mess with that. Like they're just on the concrete or whatever. I don't know. You can't get under there really. Um, so we started just moving stuff and then tearing up the floorboard. Like my dad just started tearing up the floor. I'm like, oh, okay, we're starting, I guess. Like because they came in and like I think 5 minutes later, my dad had already removed a couple of floorboards. I'm like, you're just okay. We're just destroying the place. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess we're doing that now. Um, so then I grabbed some gloves that they they took with them, and yeah, also just started tearing up the floorboards. Which, to be fair, kind of chill. I like that. I like being able to destroy things a little bit. It's kind of fun. Even if it's not fun that you have to do it, right? Doing it is kind of cathartic. Just being able to just rip out a board and throw it, like it's good. It's fun. Um it's a fun experience for the whole family or something like that. It's yeah, I don't know. I was very tired afterwards though, and my arm still kind of hurts. Um, like I've been doing a lot of physical stuff the past week because of this whole situation, like having to water vacuum the floors, having to like take the water out and dump it somewhere, having to move furniture, having to like rush to get like towels and things like that, and having to like a lot of different things that I had to deal with. And then now yesterday moving all the furniture, removing the floorboards, like moving the floorboards to the trailer. Yeah, it was a lot. I actually so my big cabinet over here, it's quite tall. It's like 2 meters tall, I think. It's like full of stuff. And my mom had brought crates, and she was like, "Yeah, so we can like move all the stuff out of it, so we can move it." Um, but when we got to this part of the floor where it's standing on, um, I moved it by myself because I'm like that, I guess. I just kind of shimmied it over with all of the stuff in it still, and I just shimmied it like off the laminate flooring that was there onto the concrete where we already removed it. And my mom came in and was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, it is fine. Like, I'm doing it, right?" And she's like, "No, but what if it falls?" I'm like, "It's not falling. Like, I've got this." And she just did not approve. But she did help me with it since I was already halfway anyway, and I was not stopping. So she was like, "Okay, fine. I guess I'll just help you do this now." It's yeah, good times, good times. The same with the piano as well. My mom was like, "Oh, we are we going to move the piano?" And I just walk up and grab the piano by myself and walk over with it. And she was like ready to help me move it. She was like on one of the ends to like lift it, right? So that we can lift it together. And I just grab it in the middle and walk away with it and just put it somewhere else. And she was like, "Okay, I guess I'm just standing here and doing nothing." Um, it's, uh, it's so funny. Because I'm just like, I can do this myself, it's fine. But my mom does want to help. I think I got that from my dad, to be honest. My dad also is like, "I'll do this myself." So, runs in the family. Runs in the family. Anyway, I think that's been enough talking about that. Let's relax with a little bit of a JRPG, right? Some Trails of Cold Steel. Do I even have the game captured? I do not. Boop. There we go. So, where were we? We're in Heimdall. Okay, the Foundry Training Hall is over there. Imperial Museum over there. There's an art cafe. Oh, and a private home. See, what we do with private homes is we just enter them. Because they're really not that private. Some say chores are a pain, but I'm not one of them. If you put your heart into it, you can get fired up about doing anything. For example, I'm going to clean the kitchen today. Nice, that's a good mindset to have. I do kind of agree with that as well. It is very hard, but it is definitely possible to get fired up about cleaning or doing chores. My mom is really hot-blooded. Sometimes the whole house is shiny when I come home. I don't know where she gets her power from. I don't know either, but it's a power I wish I had, honestly. Like, I only have it very infrequently that I'm like, cleaning time, and I just do everything. And then other times I'm like, eh. I'm getting older, so I thought I should learn an instrument. Which one should I choose? Good question. Some good instruments. Some violins and... Is that a cello? Oh. The big boys. Are those... There's metronomes. What is in the little chat? Is that... Oh, that's a music box, I think. The little chests. I like the chest music box. Nice piano. I don't know what's in these boxes. Wait, harmonicas? Yeah, harmonicas. Any other instruments? Ooh, look at that. Saxophones. And, oh god, which ones are those? God, I'm not the best with my brass instruments. Oh well. Oh, aren't you Reen? Elliot's old classmate. You're Elliot's friend from the music academy, right? Long time no see. Do you work at the Reveld company now? Yes, I'm actually part of a symphony orchestra too, but I'm still the rookie of the group. I'm working here part-time for now. I see. You've got a really rough road ahead. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you. Thank you. I need to keep working hard so I can fulfill my promise to play with Elliot someday. Yeah, you've got this. Ooh, a music box. We can give to Muse. Melody charm. Nah, I don't need to exchange right now. You thought about buying a piano? Electric keyboard, you mean? You can buy one for 100 bucks. It's not expensive. Yeah, you can buy some cheap ones. They're fine to start with. Oh, my dehumidifier is full. Do I could literally just go empty it right now. Should I do that? It would mean being away for like 5 minutes, probably. Do it now? Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back then, chat. Be good, okay? Don't riot. Fanta, you're in charge. Okay. I'm back. Hello. I got it emptied. Darius, hello. I also got called while I was away. That was unfortunate. Oh, it was my dad. Why did my dad call me? I'll call him back after stream, it's fine. What are you doing now? What? That's not my name. It's okay. Yeah, that's fine. At least it's not writing, I guess. You're just singing, dancing. That's fine. But yeah, Darius, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, my dehumidifier is running again. I dumped all the water out. I don't know how much that thing can contain, but it probably is like 10 liters, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. It's a lot of water. Who knew that there was so much water just around? Are you ready to order? The store is pretty popular. Seems like a good place to ask around. Alright, let's start asking people. They asked around if anyone has seen any suspicious people. Ooh, suspicious people. Well, this happened a little while ago, but a part-timer at one of our other branches suddenly disappeared. Do you mean they went missing? Yeah, he just stopped coming to work, and when we went to his residence, we couldn't find him. He had books about the Republic, so we figured he was from Calvert. Ah. Bingo. We contacted the police, but they haven't found him yet. I was told not to talk about it in public. Okay, but I guess we're not in public right now. It's just us. It's fine. Free air sippy? I would not drink from that water. I would not drink that. Our part-timer who disappeared, just like a certain terrorist did 2 years ago. Anyway, we should definitely keep this in mind. Yes, let's continue our search. Okay, so we have a bit of info. Oh, white velvet shortcake. Yes. That sounds amazing. Oh, we can make a couple of those. Okay, I feel like Altina would be good at making shortcakes, you know?
Please, give it a try.
Yeah, there we go. Noir Mont Blanc. Wait, physical reflect? That's amazing. That's really good. Professor, can I at least get a hint? That would defeat the purpose of this. Characteristics of Imperial culture. I feel like it's a pretty easy subject to analyze. Is it though? Is it though? Ah, fragrant tea and a beautiful landscape or cityscape. The perfect combination for a writer such as myself. I should peruse the nominees for the awards before my nagging editor gets here. Your nagging editor? Oh god. Yeah. But my chair does not move very well on the concrete, by the way. Turns out. Okay, let's go to the training hall. For Kurt. Yeah. So that's the headquarters of the Vander School, one of the 2 great sword styles of Erebonia. Sounds like they're practicing. We saw the training hall in Parm, but this one seems even more intense. You never would have known they've been relieved of their duty or whatever. Hey, Ash. Well, it's true. But it's not like the Vander style has become obsolete. If anything, since my father became head martial arts instructor of the Imperial Army, our numbers are swelling back to what they were. Oh, really? Evidently so, judging by the sound. Mateus Vander, the Thunder God. I've never met him before.
There! Your guard's down.
Oh?
Your fundamentals are all over the place. You need to focus more on your core.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi-ya!
Wait, what's that? Was that Laura? She sounds very strict. Maybe she's the acting master for this class. She is something like that. Okay, maybe not. In that case, shall we head to the museum first? Guess we could have put this on the back burner. Oh, okay, so we can't go in here yet. Because they're training and we don't want to interfere. Fine. What are these people doing here? Wow, what is this place? This is so exciting. What an impressive building. You can really feel its history just by looking at it. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty fancy. It's pretty nice. I don't know about feeling the history though, but I suppose. The Imperial Museum appears to be open. It's a huge museum with exhibits from not only the Empire but the entire continent. I've always wanted to come here to see all of their historical documents, but I never had the time. You're such a history dweeb. I've been there a few times myself, it's pretty impressive. The curators are really good at explaining everything. I see. Now I'm kinda curious. Well, I hear admission is free, so why not have a look-see? Oh, free admission. I like the word free, you know? Free is good. History intensifies? It does. It does. Wow, this place is pretty impressive. It appears to be fairly expansive. Yeah, I've heard it takes a full day to see all of their exhibits. For real? It's a shame we don't have time for that today. One of our request clients is here. We should check in with the receptionist. Oh, wait. Who's this? Excuse me, we're here to see someone. Oh. Why? What is she reading? Why is she panting while reading? That is not... that's not good, right? I mean, it's not bad. It's a bit iffy, especially in a history museum. Bit weird. I can't believe such wild, passionate love could exist in this world. Oh, no. If I'm not careful, I'm going to end up drooling all over this book. We're right here. Ma'am? She's not even listening. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Hey, Four Eyes, you listening? Huh? Oh, sorry, I was...
Oh?
Wait, is it one of the students from... Dorothy? Yeah, okay. That's even worse, though. Because Reen literally just caught one of the students that he went to school with just drooling over some romance novel or something. Dorothy, I haven't seen you since you graduated.
It's good to see you again.
Huh? You know her, instructor. You mentioned graduation. Does that mean you went to school with her? Yeah, she was a year ahead of me. Dorothy.
Welcome. I'm Dorothy, the curator here. I never guessed I'd be able to meet the famous branch campus students. I'd like to welcome you all to the Imperial Museum.
Right. I feel very welcomed, you know, being ignored initially. Oh, so you were in the same club as Emma then? That's right. I was the club president. We wrote a book together for the school festival. Oh, it really takes me back. I still keep in touch with her. She told me all about you guys at the branch campus. Oh yeah, good things I hope. Ah, so you're the Dorothy from the Thor's main campus? The very same Dorothy who wrote Love Long of the Summer Grass? You know about that? I didn't even print that many copies. It's become a legend in certain circles. Of course Musei would know. Of course Musei would know some kind of, like, rare romance novel that one of Reen's students, or no, not students, Reen's classmates, I guess. Not really. Schoolmates? Sure. That she wrote. A story of two young men who go through misunderstandings and conflict, but end up nurturing a friendship that blooms into passion. Oh. It's truly an honor to be able to meet the author of such a masterpiece. I never thought I'd run into a true believer here. Oh, I'm so happy. I see, so she's one of those. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, she's the very picture of one of those kinds of people. Oh, one of those. Ah, yes, one of those people. Oh my god. If she's in the literature club, that means she's the same as Ash. I don't know if Ash would classify as the same kind of person. I feel like they were in the literature club for different reasons. You know, there might be a little bit of a difference there. What do you mean he's... Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm only in the club because it's the perfect place to nap. Probably don't like to hear that, huh, Miss Bookworm? No, not at all. Naps are the best. True. Well, actually, I mean, for me they aren't, but naps can be pretty good. I just don't tend to do it very often. Oh, the image is coming to me. A young man napping by the windowsill in the library, surrounded on all sides by books. A man with ebony hair like the night sky, his teacher, and a lithe boy with hair like the summer sky, his rival. Both arrive to check on him. Their eyes meet. Oh my god, why are you making a fanfic about us right in front of us? Girl, calm down. You can't just... Like, she's literally thinking of a fanfic of the three men in front of her. Right in front, like, out loud. Who does that? Who does that? Are there people who do that? Like, actually? Because that's concerning. She works quick. What's even going on in that head of hers? Oh, what a lovely scene. It's simply perfect. Yuna, do you understand what everyone is talking about? I don't think I want to understand. Well, glad to see she's as talented as ever. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it talented. I guess in a way. She has a wild imagination. So, sorry about that. I tried to keep my fantasies under control in public, but it was just so... Anyway, the request was made by Rilke. He's one of the curators here. He should be waiting in the first exhibit hall. If you have time, please go and speak with him there. Got it. Thanks. I'll let you guys decide whether we take the request or not. But that aside, we should have enough time to take a quick glance around. I agree. There are so many fascinating things here after all. No kidding, even this first room looks like it'll be a lot of stuff to look at. All the exhibits have been changed out since the last time I was here. Yes, we changed the first exhibition room by the season. We have a different theme with a new set of displays every time. Think they're done by training back at your home now? Well, they should at least be on break soon. In that case, we should head straight there once we're done. Oh, before you go, I'd like to congratulate you for starting up the branch campus, as well as founding the new Class 7. I hope your field exercises here in Heimdall go well. Aw, thank you. Thanks for your help, Dorothy. Yeah, please keep your mind out of the gutter a little bit, Dorothy. Please keep your mind out of the gutter a bit, you know? Wrong way? What do you mean the wrong way? Oh. Train. Prior to the Orbital Revolution in 1150, steam-powered trains were the standard. However, thanks to the work of Professor G. Smith and the Rhineford Company, they were replaced with orbital-powered trains in the late 70s. Needless to say, the advent of such powerful, efficient transportation completely changed the Empire. It's a quarter of the scale. Pre-orbital smithing kiln. Though the Rhineford Company is currently the largest corporation in Erebonia and one of the largest in the world, it started as a small weapons manufacturer in the Middle Ages. This is one of the kilns they used to create gunpowder weapons, their specialty at the time. Even from their beginnings, the company had a strong relationship with Erebonia's military. I don't know if you want that, to be honest. Just strong military relationship. Lady Fortune, hello. Yeah, they were talking about yaoi. It's Dorothy here writes it apparently, and yeah, it was not great. Well, depends how you look at it, I guess. It wasn't great for Reen. You must never try to suppress the power of creativity. Oh, I did. Like, it's fine if she does it. Just maybe don't voice it. Maybe don't voice it in front of the people that you're, you know, imagining doing stuff. Because that's, you know, a little bit weird. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Yeah, it's the crossbell bell. Well, not that one in particular. It's one of them. Because there's 3. Wait, is it 3 or 4? I think it's 3. No, 4, right? Because there's one in the tower, one at the ancient battlefield, one in Crossbell itself, and then one in... No, wait, because the one in Crossbell was moved to Crossbell from the ancient battlefield, right? Yeah, sorry. So there is 3, but one of them is now here. Combat, how's the floor? It's still concrete. But hi, Combat, congrats on being first. I'll just, since you know, not everyone was here. I'll just do this again. Just a second. Darkness. Oop. There we go. It's the floor. There you go. That glue though, yeah. I don't know, we might end up cleaning a bit more of that off. We might. I mean, we didn't do that when we first moved in, so I don't know if we will now, but some of it has already come loose with the water. So we'll probably clean it a little bit. You heard there are places where you just take the floor with you when you move? I mean, that does happen, yeah. In this case, I think it's like, because it's like a rental, like I guess that a lot of rental places might come with the floor. In this case it doesn't, and because it needs to be put in the same state that it was when you got it, right, initially. Like remove stuff that you put in front of the windows and blah blah blah, right? That includes the floor. Like if you put, actually, I don't know, I think you can leave it in. Theoretically, like if you discuss it. But yeah, in general, you can just take it out, and that's fine. It's your floor, right? You bought it. It's technically yours. You can just take it out. But I mean, if you remove the floor, I wouldn't reuse it as well. It depends in what state it is in, but generally speaking, like removing the floor at least damages it somewhat, unless you're really careful with it. So I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't reuse it if it'd been contaminated by wastewater. Well, no. No, that... My old floor went to the waste disposal. As far as you know, floor is always part of the apartment here. Yeah, I imagine this is kind of rare that this is the case. But this is how I moved in as well. That like the concrete stuff was how it was before. Which, I mean, it means that the insurance paid me out instead of the landlord, right? Because if it wasn't my floor, then I'd just be like, well, landlord, it's your floor. You gotta do this, right? It's not my problem. But because it is my floor, I have to deal with it. Kind of. Ow. I hit my knee against the desk. Ah, that hurt. Oh, damn it. Right up against the metal bit. Damn it, why did I do that? It was probably the floor's fault. Call insurance. Yeah. They need to... They need to repay me for the damages to my leg now as well. Oh, God. Well, it was like exactly the sore spot, I think. The only good thing about this is that, well, not hitting my leg, but the insurance stuff, is that I probably will end up with more money because of it, right? Because they paid me out for the entire floor, including the bedroom. But the bedroom is okay. So we're leaving that in. Which means we're buying less stuff. So I'm ending up with some money gained out of it. Plus we got paid for the hourly cost, I guess, for removing the floor and putting the new one in. Like, we got paid for that too. That was in the insurance. Because otherwise you'd have to get someone to come and do it for you, and they'd have to pay them. Plus work done. Yeah. But because we're doing it, I get paid for it. Which is kind of nice, I guess. It's something. It's something. Still sucks. I'll just see it as like mental damages, really. And just get some money out of it. I'll buy something nice for myself to make myself feel better. Anyway, game, right? We were playing a game. So do I, but from where? Wait, is this the bell from Central Square in Crossbell? No, it's not. Now that you mention it, I remember seeing a dumb-looking bell like this one on the way to the Governor General's shindig. No, this one is a little different. If I had to guess, I'd say it's one of Crossbell's 3 celestial bells. Now that I get a closer look, you're right. It does look different from the sun bell. I remember hearing the Triple S mention a moon bell and a star bell. It must be one of those. Yes, the plaque says it's a star bell. Apparently it used to be on top of Stargazer's tower. I wonder if it was brought here for security reasons. Yeah. Because when all 3 bells were used in the right locations, they made the shield that protected Crossbell from Erebonia's assault. No, actually, no, that's not what happened. Right. No, it made a shield that kept certain people in and others out. It was like a ritual thing. Like the other shield was the Ion doing that protected Crossbell. This was something else. Heat has reached here, 29 degrees outside, and you decided to go to the store, and they were out of Pepsi Max, so you had to go to another store. Oh god. I'm so glad the apartment stays cool. I am so glad that they have the air conditioning now. Especially having done all of the work yesterday. Like, I was sweating even with the air conditioning on. If it had been like... Because it was like 27 outside or something. If it had been that inside, I wouldn't be sweating, I'd be dying. That's not... It's a bit excessive, maybe. But... it would have been so much worse. Instead, we were removing the floor at like 21 inside. 29 is nice and warm. It can be, but not all the time. Like 29 is nice when you're like outside and you're like at the beach or something. Then it's nice. Like inside, while it's humid and stuff, no, 29 sucks. But then again, different people like different temperatures and stuff like that. I'd guess in Australia you'd be used to more stuff like that. They separated the 3 of them to prevent such a thing from happening again. Well... it seems kind of complicated, but I guess it's for the best. Whatever, just looks like a big lump of metal to me. I mean, it kind of is. giant bell discovered in a ruin in the Crossbell province known as Stargazer's Tower. While the tower is said to have been built by an alchemist during the Dark Ages, the bell itself is thought to have existed long before that. It was donated to the Imperial Museum as a sign of friendship. Oh, it was donated, huh? Donated by who? Donated by the governor? Who happens to be an Erebonian? Because yeah, that sounds about right. It's like, ah yes, this historical thing from Crossbell, that the country that we annexed, was given to us by Crossbell after we reinstated a different leader. Huh, interesting. Interesting. That sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, Crossbell definitely wanted to give it to you. Mm-hmm. Yep. In summer, your room reaches the high 30s because you don't have AC? Oh god. Wait, you don't have AC in Australia? That's awful. That's rough. I thought, like, everywhere would have AC in Australia. Weren't the houses built for that? The house you live in? No? Oh god. You have a swamp cooler and that's it. That's rough. The Septuagint Church's tools and scripture. Now the largest religion on the continent, the Septuagint Church first spread through Zemuria during the Dark Ages. After the chaos caused by the Great Collapse, the order and stability the Church brought with it was welcomed by many. Stone reliefs from early churches in Erebonia. The one to the left features the Holy Grail, the emblem of the church. As the church has existed for over 1,000 years, some historians theorize a possible connection to the ancient Zemurian civilization that existed prior to the start of the Septuagint calendar, but a link has yet to be proven. Curious. Ancient quarry. Oh, from the North Highlands. I've been there. I've seen these carvings, kind of. Right now you want ice cream? Oh, I want ice cream too. Go get ice cream. I wish I could get ice cream. I don't have any in the freezer. It's basically one of those things where here in Australia, technically every house should have an AC because of summer heat, even indoors, kills people but it's not a law because politicians and government are stupid. Fair. I think that's the case just about everywhere. Government being stupid. A seafaring vessel from the early Middle Ages, shipbuilding technology advanced considerably during this time, as people began turning to the sea in an effort to gather resources. Though parts of this ship have been lost to time, the fact that this much of it remains intact after over half a millennium is a testament to its sturdy construction. I suppose, yeah. I didn't think, especially woods, like, how does that even... It's pretty impressive. I mean, not last summer, but the summer before. It got so hot, your swamp cooler died, and your liver started to shut down because you were sweating so much and couldn't keep cool. You ended up hospitalized after collapsing. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, because if it goes above a certain temperature, your body just can't cool down anymore. Like, that's dangerous. People died from that. So the fact that ACs aren't like a regulated thing in places where that is the case. Like over here I get it, because it never gets that hot, right? Never. I mean, nowadays it might at some point, but it's rare. It's very, very rare. In Australia it's not. So I feel like you should put the safety of the people above everything else at that point, but money, I guess, capitalism. was kind of amusing when the ER doctor was like, so your liver basically shut down and you have extreme heat stroke. You almost died. How long were you outside for? And I was like, lol, I wasn't outside. I was in my living room. Oh, God. I mean, it's good that you can find it amusing at least, but that is terrible. Absolutely terrible. That should not happen. Medieval loom and a water wheel. Labor-saving devices from the late Middle Ages. Yeah, nice. Our first exhibit, located right by the entrance, features pieces throughout history from the ancient Sumerian civilization to the Great Collapse, all the way through the Dark Ages and the Middle Ages. Now featuring stars and the ancient Sumerian civilization. If you'd like to see this exhibit, please purchase a ticket and proceed to the second exhibit hall to the right. Oh, we need a ticket for that? Oh. There's a ton of stuff in here. Everything seems really old and rare. I wonder how much this stuff even costs. I mean, generally speaking, it's like priceless now. Priceless artifacts and such. Dark Age structures. Parts of buildings estimated to have been built approximately 900 years ago. It's thought It's thought they used a different architectural style from modern times, but few complete buildings from the era remain to confirm this theory. Legend has it that the city was destroyed by the Dark Dragon, but the truth of this legend remains a mystery. The cityscape of Heimdall we know today was built in the Middle Ages. Yeah. So Heimdall, so the capital, initially got destroyed by something they called the Dark Dragon. At least that's the legend. Which is pretty cool. Who's this guy? Oh, I guess this is the one we have to talk to. Your landlord has said you will only install air conditioning if you pay for it yourselves, which is thousands per room. Oh God. That's, yeah. I don't know. That's crazy. Drink with ice, check. Ice cream, check. Chips to dip into said ice cream, check. Gaming is a go. Ooh, that sounds amazing. That does sound amazing. By any chance, are you guys... We're from Thor's Branch campus, Class 7 Special Operations. We got a request from a Mr. Rilk. Ah, that's me. Thank you so much for coming. Is it okay if I launch into an explanation right away? Whoa there, someone's real eager. Currently, we are on duty patrolling the city. How long would you say this request might take? Well, the explanation should be quick enough at least. If you could spare a moment to hear me out, sure. What exactly... Wait, the request mentioned an artifact. What exactly is an artifact? Wait, I heard they're gifts from the goddess given too early. Wow, I'm surprised you know that. Put simply, they're any sort of object from the ancient Sumerian civilization. Many different artifacts have been found over the years. Most of them are either broken or harmless, but... Does this request mean you found a new one? That's exactly right. It helps that you're so knowledgeable. Please, come this way. I'll show you the object in question. Ooh, artifacts. Wait, what is that? Is that like a lamp? So this is an artifact? It seems to be in very good shape considering it's over 1,000 years old. It was recently excavated from a basin in the northern part of the Empire. It was sent to us, but we thought it looked too pristine. So before we put it on exhibit, we wanted to make sure it wasn't alive. Alive? But it's a lamp. Artifacts can be separated into two categories. There are those artifacts which have lost their power and are non-functional. The other category is living artifacts. Those which continue to function and exhibit supernatural phenomena. Only artifacts from the first category are allowed to be exhibited in museums. Yeah, because the living ones can be very, very dangerous. And usually are being contained by the church, in fact. Like, they're not allowed to be in public. Any artifact that still work need to be handed over to Deception Church for safekeeping. For real? That's pretty crazy. Wait, am I really the only one here who didn't know this? I can't say mention of artifacts is all that common, but... even so, they do come up in the news fairly often. Or every so often. Yeah, last time was something about some thief causing trouble. Yeah, Phantom Thief B. Fucking gnomes? I don't think the gnomes are involved with this. Maybe they are, but... put a live grenade on display?
Liz,
No.
remember that when you feel
Nay.
scared or frightened, never forget Sims when
And
you feel happy. When day is dark,
I'll
remember happy day.
day. I'll remember. Now you just have to figure out what to play. Oh, the classic scrolling through my Steam library to see what I want to play. It's always safe to blame the gnomes. Need to go take a shower. Have a good one then, Fanta. Enjoy a shower. Oh, and congrats on the Galarian Rapidash lay. Very nice. There are many artifacts capable of producing effects far beyond our current levels of technology. If living artifacts are left out in the open, there's no telling what chaos they could cause. That's why every country on the continent has agreed to send them to be sealed away by the church. Huh. I didn't know that was something the church even did. Well, Crossbell's one of the most modern cities around, so I wouldn't be surprised if old relics didn't come up much in conversation there. So, what is it you'd like to do with the like us to do with the artifact? We've run a few tests already, and there haven't been any problems so far. But we have yet to test it out in the field. We'd like to ask you to take this outside the city with you and see how it reacts. Oh, I think I understand. You're worried it might be activated in combat. So all we gotta do is take it with us and smack some monsters around? Piece of cake. That's right. If you could do that for us, our tests will be completed. From the sound of it, you guys have plenty of combat experience. Would you be willing to help us? I mean, yeah, why not? Just leave it to us. We've named the artifact the Internal Candelar. Well, that's interesting. It's basically the Eternal Candelabra. Kinda just looks like a lantern to me. Who named this thing? Yes, it's a rather interesting name. I think someone at the academy just decided it sounded cool or something. Sounds about right. Could you test it out and get it back to us before noon? We'd like to put it on exhibit for the summer festival if it's safe to do so. Fair. It might be a good idea to complete our other business in the city before leaving. Okay, so we got that. We go back here. And then we check out the training school.
I don't hear any shouting inside.
They must be taking a break.
There we are. This is Vander's. It's much bigger than the training hall in Parm. Well, this is the HQ of our school. Ah, Master Kurt. Ah, Mr. Kurt, you're back. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I'm home, Van, Raven. But please don't call me Master. Well, why not? That's what you are, aren't you? Oh, who are they? Nice to meet you. We're Kurt's classmates. We're with Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wow, so many cuties. I'm jealous. And that's... pleased to meet you. We were passing by, so we wanted to say hello.
Welcome to the Vander Training Hall.
Oh, hello? Who's this?
Welcome back, Kurt. It feels like it's been forever since you were last here.
Oh, she certainly is beautiful.
She your sister? She's pretty fine.
I have returned home, mother.
Oh. Oh. His mom's looking good.
You're shitting me.
A stepmother, perhaps? No, they look too similar.
Hey, come on now, guys. Don't be so rude. You just met her.
It's a pleasure to meet
How
all
old
of
is
you in
she?
Class 7.
Like in her 40s? She's looking good.
Kurt's told me so much about you in his letters.
R.E.A. Vander.
I am Matthias Vander's second wife, Aurier Vander.
Second wife. Ah, okay. Don't think we should be calling people old. Bad track record. Well, I'm not calling her old. I'm saying she looks good for what I presume is her age, but I'm not sure how old she actually is.
I'm so glad you could stop by.
I see, so Laura was here shortly before. Come to think of it, the training hall in Parm. Yes, she came here to be a temporary teacher. The pupils and I enjoyed her visit quite a bit. Oh yes, we heard a woman's voice from outside earlier. Does your mother also teach? Yes, she was trained in the art of the sword. She and my father and brother trained me from a very young age. I see. That stern voice. The headmaster of the Vander School, also known as the Stormwatcher, rather. I never thought that she could have been Kurt's mother. I used to be called that when I was younger. This was before Kurt was born. Huh, so you're pretty good, huh? It seems like you have your obstacles, what with all the your guys scattered around. Hey. No, it's true. Father became the head martial arts instructor of the Imperial Army, but he was called to Gorelia Fortress and isolated from the Empire. My brother is in the North Highlands, and my uncle is in Aurochs Forts. That sums up the Vander family's current situation. Kurt. Yes, that's right. But I won't allow us to be swept away by the past. There are many disciples of Vander all over the Empire, not just Parm. Many people still support us, including the Arcade School. Our duties may have been lost, but we must still do what is right as Vanders. Do what you must do. Kurt, you should find your answer for yourself. Spend time with Class 7 of the branch campus where you chose to go. I believe you'll be able to achieve your goals in the capital. Mother. Yes, I will do my best. I mean, also, like, considering she's the second wife and she had Kurt is like 16. Like, it's possible that she's my age. So calling her old would be basically saying I'm old, which wouldn't necessarily be wrong, but you know. I don't think I'm old at all. She's really amazing. She's beautiful, strong. There's just a dignified aura about her. The Storm Watcher. I'd say she certainly lives up to her title. She's totally my type, but I doubt I'll ever be on her level. Please don't talk about my mother like that. Fair. But I do admit, she is an amazing person. It's not just my mother. My brother, father, uncle, they're all accustomed to the Vander way. It is why I can't accept things the way they are going now. I won't go along with Chancellor Osborne and the Emperor's methods. Oh, Kurt. I apologize for taking up your time. Let's get going. Special ops missions, spy investigations, we need to accomplish both. That's right. We should make our rounds before we tackle those requests. What a pain. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Master Laura always stops by to help us out. We went up against her one by one. It makes for great sparring sessions, though even she can't yet hold a candle to Master Aurier. That sounds like some pretty intense training. These guys would not be half bad themselves, huh? Of course, they're some of the Vander School's top disciples. I still have a lot to catch up to. Yikes. So even Laura can't beat Kurt's mom? That's crazy. At the Kurt's room? Kurt's room. Nice weapons. Got that crest on the wall. Oh, it's pretty cozy. It is pretty cozy. Why do we get options to leave or stay? Doors locked. Please take care of him, everyone. We're going now. Okay. They have a nice piano as well. Let's get out of here. Is there anything else here? Lake Lord & Co. Ooh, fishing stuff. Nice aquarium. Lake Lord II. Our showdown with the Fisherman's Guild is going to be held in 2 days. They are soft. They think this is going to be a friendly competition. The fools. We can't afford to be friendly. I asked for this competition for one reason and one reason only. To make a name for our company by crushing them. Right, okay. So they're facing a team that's basically like, we're just happy to be here. We're just fishing for fun. And he's like, no, we don't fish for fun. We fish to win. Okay then. It seems you've come to enjoy some fishing. These products should be suitable for ones of your level of experience and skill. Please feel free to take a look. Nice. Let me just get a bunch of this stuff. Trade some fish. I have all of this stuff already. I'll get 2 more fishing baits, so I have 10. Don't think I need it, but better to have too much than too little. Okay, that's all. So then we go to Vesta Street. Okay, it's not that big. This is Vesta Street. It's a famous shopping area in the west part of Heimdall. It has popular taverns, shops, and a famous bakery. And that's why it smells so good. Seems like it's coming from that shop. It kind of reminds me of Margus. We received a voluntary request from one of the residents here. Let's go check it out. Also, the guild branch should be somewhere in this block. Ooh. There were some places we couldn't check, but something feels weird. It's like the security here is kind of thin and weirdly placed. I agree. We still need to make sure we aren't spotted, but it feels like they're deliberately leaving openings for us to slip through. You ask me, this has got the intelligence division smell all over it. I won't deny that. However, there are still some issues I find puzzling. There are no clues as to the movements of the Calvardian agents. Maybe they're simply not active in the western half of the city? Or perhaps they're so stealthy, not even the intelligence division can detect them. If that's the case, we're gonna have a real rough time. Either way, I think this is as much as we're going to be able to investigate for now. Once we finish things here, let's head out onto the western highway. For the wanted monster, yeah. Okay, let's go into the inn. The coffee here is extremely strong. It's perfect for studying. You should give it a try. Nah. I don't like coffee. A tavern. The first place anyone should go to ask around. Well then, shall we? We ask if anyone suspicious has been spotted. Well, something strange did happen this morning. This morning? Stop holding back and just tell us already. Ah, okay. I'm not trying to hold out on you or anything. 4 tourists were staying here. They didn't seem to be on vacation. They didn't even let us service their room, and it was always locked. I honestly don't even know how often they were in there. They paid up this morning and left. I mean, they paid, so I don't mind, but that is suspicious. They could have been from the Republic. Let's make a note. Alright, so we're getting some extra clues. Clues are good. Check out the rooms. Don't think there's anything in here. If I was a spy, where would I be? Probably not anywhere visible. Okay, we can go to the bakery. We've got samples over here if you want to try some. It's good. You'll know it with just one taste. Oh my god, I do want the samples. Making me hungry. Bakery Lafitte. Welcome to the Lafitte Bakery. Oh, Yuna, it's you. Oscar, what are you doing in Heimdall? The owner of Lafitte is a pretty famous baker, so I came to train under him. I heard the tensions in Crossbell are finally coming down. Are you talking about... He must mean the special support section. It looks like they're doing well, which is exactly what you would expect from them. I see. I'm glad to hear that, really. I'm glad I ran into you, Yuna. I'm going to be here for a while baking bread. Please stop by when you have the time. I'm sure I'll have new and improved baked goods for you to try. Yes. Oh, cook at burger. Burgie. Burgie.
What a pain.
Ash, make me a burgie.
Just eat it already.
A wild steak burger. Nice. I'll take it. And then this apartment building. Hello? Welcome to our home. I live here with my daughter Nia. We may not have much to offer, but please make yourselves at home. Okay, well, thanks. Life of Tomatonio Part 3. Oh my god. This is more important than anything else right now. We found the new part of Tomatonio's story. It was the skinny crow from before who was always mean to Tomatonio. What's Mr. Goody Two-Shoes doing in a place like this? The crow snarked. And you've gotten awfully ugly since the last time I saw ya. But Tomatonio faced the crow, his face still filled with determination. Go ahead and laugh, but I still haven't given up on my dream, he said defiantly. The crow smiled devilishly. I knew you'd say that. You just don't know when to give up, do ya? Suddenly, the crow seized the vine on top of Tomatonio's head and flew high into the air, soaring across the orange sky to a destination unknown. Tomatonio, no! The other crows and forest animals gazed in awe at the flying crow. Why aren't you eating that tomato? They would ask, and the crow had a response for each one of them. Instead of a fancy gourmand like myself, I know the perfect person for an ugly tomato like him. Tomatonio worried about where he was being taken, but nevertheless thanked the crow for rescuing him from the forest. The crow only scoffed coldly in response and continued flying. After some time, Tomatonio finally succumbed to his exhaustion and fell asleep, entrusting the crow with his life. The crow spent the entire night flying, and soon Tomatonio awoke to the cool morning fog. They finally arrived at the restaurant owned by a legendary chef. The crow deposited Tomatonio on the restaurant's kitchen counter and perched on the windowsill. This place is perfect for an extraordinary tomato like you, the crow said. Then he scoffed again. Ha! I must be an idiot. I can't believe I actually respect your determination. Suddenly the crow fell off the windowsill. A soft thud was heard shortly after. Mr. Crow! Tomatonio cried out. Oh my god. Wait, the crow actually brought him to a nice restaurant? And then died? Or what? The crow had stopped stealing from the field since meeting Tomatonio. Though his new lifestyle left him physically weak, Tomatonio felt sad for the crow. Thank you, Mr. Crow. You were a good friend to me. As he reflected on his memories with the crow, the legendary chef and the other chefs entered the kitchen. What's this? On top of the kitchen counter was a hideous-looking tomato covered in leaves and dirt. We ought to throw this ugly thing out, one chef said. The other chefs agreed and made to grab Tomatonio, but the legendary chef stopped them. Now wait just a moment, the legendary chef said. This is no ordinary tomato. Look not at its appearance, but its substance. The legendary chef scooped up Tomatonio gently and washed him carefully. It may not look like a good tomato, but I'm certain that this is an extraordinary and delicious tomato. I can make a great dish out of this. The other chefs murmured at these words, and the legendary chef immediately started prepping a meal with the determined tomato, who finally had his dream realized. And thus Tomatonio was reborn into a great dish. The children who despised tomatoes would grow to love tomatoes after eating this great dish and be filled with happiness, and they would never forget how delicious this tomato tasted for the rest of their lives. The end. cinema, honestly. Clap, clap, clap. What a life Tomatonio lived. What a good tomato. Cry Everton. I know. It's so sad. The poor crow. He didn't deserve to die. He died to bring Tomatonio to a place where he could be happy. Where did he go? Could he have been in an accident? I doubt it. Excuse me, are you Bernard? We're from Thor's branch campus. We received your request. Ah, so you're the one City Hall sent to help. I've been waiting for you. Anyway, can you just get right to it? Please calm down. This must be urgent. Let's hear what he has to say. We heard this request regards a missing family member. Can you elaborate? My little guy left yesterday and he hasn't come back yet. I looked up and down Vesta Street, but I couldn't find him. Chucky, where have you gone? I see. We'll start searching right away. At least give us some clues or something. He likes playing in water and high places. Dude. So he's talking about it like it's a family member, right? But my assumption is that it's a pet or something. But then why wouldn't he say, like, oh, it looks like this. It's a cat. It could be a cat, yeah. High places? Yeah, like streetlights. Oh, okay. Must be a really hyper child. It's not a child. What are you talking about? Chucky's my cute little parakeet. Ah, okay, parakeet. It's a bird. It's actually a bird. Wait a minute. So it's not a family member, but a parakeet? Excuse me? How rude. Chucky is an important member of my family. Yeah, exactly. You can't just say a pet is not a part of the family, okay? They are. Pets are family. It's true. His orange head, his pretty turquoise body. Oh, and his yellow wings are just so lovely. Anyway, please find him. I'm worried sick. Seems we've misunderstood, but nonetheless, he's clearly distraught. What do you say, guys? Yeah, we accept. Family is family. Let's help him. Yeah, we can't just leave him like this. Really? Thank you. Don't thank us yet. We have no idea where he is. Given that he's a bird, he could be just about anywhere. Did you purchase this parakeet from a pet shop? Yes, we met 3 years ago. I've been so happy since the day he came home with me. Aww. Why did you ask about that? Well, generally speaking, smaller birds can't fly as far. If you had caught him in the wild, it might be a different story, but if he was kept indoors, he probably hasn't gone too far. I see. And he has only been gone since yesterday. He might still be in Heimdall. Maybe even still on the west side. Yeah, I have a good feeling about this. And you said he likes water and streetlights. It might be a good idea to look for him in areas that have fountains. Oops. Hold on, his name is Chucky. He has an orange head, green body, and yellow wings. That's right. Okay. Orange head, green body, yellow wings. I guess we're looking for a bird.
Sign.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Herschel.
Herschel.
Like Toa. Is this Toa's parents? I'll get 3 boxes of tomatoes and 2 cases of onions. Oh yeah, and Satsuki wanted to get some matcha from the east. I need to find a way to get some. I'm starting to get really pumped. She really gets into her job. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Hey, welcome. What would you like to... Hmm? Something wrong with us? Oh no, I just noticed that you look like you're not from around here. We're a local general store. Most of our customers are regulars, so it's rare to see new faces. You have an very interesting setup here. That's our trading area. We built it by popular demand. If you've got something you don't need, you can trade it for something else. People really love it. There's tons of interesting stuff, so please take a look. Ah. Sure. Do I have anything that I can... Oh, I can get the Mars gem? That is really, really good. Also, we can get the Meister gloves and the Holy Gauntlet. What else do you sell? Ebony brush to give to Gaius. Gold hair for Reen. Don't know about that. Shining white gold. Okay, I'll try that out. I'll also just do this to have a bit more money. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I don't know, Reen. I don't know, Reen. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. We keep the black. Looks like it's ogre mode? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, Altina, you get the Red Star Lionheart medal. Instead of the Solemn Buckle, you can have... Wait. Did I miss it? Where is it? Oh, the Holy Gauntlet. No, neither of these are actually very good for you. I have a Shadow. Ash definitely can get one of these. Yeah, the Holy Gauntlet. And then you can have the Meister gloves for more defenses. What else do we have? Evergreen is quite nice. You already have one of those. You can't stack them, right? Wait, you can? Wait, you can? What was the other thing you had equipped now? It was the Awakening Headband. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think... think we'll keep the Awakening headbands. Wait, where is it? Did I scroll past it again? Oh, there it is. True Gladiator, the belt, Abyss Shadow. Okay, we got some cool items, at least. Wait, did I buy the Paki? The Wasabi Paki? I did, okay. Does that mean I can get... Wait, I missed the Tropical Paki? Wait, where was that? Is it in this town somewhere? Is it in the capital? I can't miss out on the Pakis. It wasn't at the tavern, right? We couldn't buy stuff here. There's just apple juice and coffee. Oh, tomato curry, nice. Okay, no, nothing else. I'll make some tomato curry, why not? We cook with tomatonio.
Let's do this.
All right.
Okay, special tomato curry, it's not the one I want.
What a
Ash?
pain. Not bad.
No. I want the unique dish. Emma?
Let's begin.
No? Oh my god. You
Please
say?
eat it all, even if it's not good. Oh, I
Ah,
recommend
shrimp
this.
curry. There we go. Cool. Still no Paki though. Private house. Mika, how long are you going to look for it? If you don't hurry, you're going to be late. I know. Wait, what is she looking for? Hello? What should I take to the academy? Is she a student at St. Estrella? Looks like it. I don't recognize her, so she must be a new student. The girls' school is going to have a bazaar. I told them I had something at home that I wanted to sell, so they gave me permission to leave. I'm so lucky. I'm gonna get mom to make me some snacks. Ooh. Nice. Some extra snacks. Very good. Hello? Kai might be smart, but he's way too naive. I'm not gonna get caught that easily. Are they playing hide and seek? You better not think you can run away from a hero that easily. Where are they? Dang it, I can't even find Matthew, let alone Nia. I guess they are playing hide and seek. Okay, so this is the apartment building. So there's a side door. This leads somewhere else. Let's go to the Bracer Guild. Isn't this area... It's not a private residence. What is this place? There aren't any signs, but... Is this... Yeah, this was one of the 2 Bracer Guild branches here in Heimdall. Ah. I had heard of there being guild branches here before, but they were forced to close after those terrorist attacks. We now believe Ouroboros was behind the terrorism. However, after the attacks, the Imperial government ordered the indefinite closure of both guild branches. So it's the same as the other places. So, Sarah and Fee, it's the same as it was in Crossbow. But even then, they chose that path. And this time, the situation might improve with the guild's cooperation. We have to expect good things to come from that. Instructor, he's right. I would hope so, but... I mean, the fact that they closed the guild branches to begin with is kind of shady. Are you going to? No, I'm doing my own thing, girl. Okay, where would... If I was a bird, where would I be? At a cathedral? Oh. Yes, actually. Oh, isn't this the parakeet? He matches the description. This is definitely the parakeet we're looking for. Oh, alright. Wait. No. Yuna. Dang it. Yuna, he's a bird. You have to approach him gently. What a klutz. Shut your pie hole. Oh no, he couldn't have gone far. Let's keep looking. Is it just me? Just you or what, Green? Okay. On the tram stop? There, the parakeet. I would not be standing under its butt. I would not be standing under its butt like that. Green, gotta watch out. There, the parakeet. Looks like he didn't go far. We need to be careful this time. What should we do? He's so high up, not even Ash can reach him. Nope, not even if I stretch out my arm. If only I could just use my weapon. Beep. Okay, well... Ash, he sensed your hostility. Huh? What hostility? Yeah, he just talked about a weapon. Like, unless the bird could, you know, understand English, I suppose. Or whatever language they're speaking. Looks like he went north. We shouldn't use weapons, he's just a baby bird. Yeah, I know. The bird is a spy? It could be a spy. Wait, that's not him. That's not... That's not the right bird. There. Up there. On top of the streetlight. Mr. Bernard did mention he likes to do that. What should we do? If I project my energy, I may be able to stop him, but he's pretty high up. You can do that? Didn't know you could do magic tricks. It's not a magic trick, it's real. It may be worth giving it a shot. But if you take too long... Well... Beep. Oh no, it flew away again. This is harder than I thought. Perhaps if it came to ground level, we could capture it. Oh, it's near the pigeons. Pigeon friends. I found it. It's the parakeet. It's hiding among pigeons. I apologize. It seems it's difficult even on ground level. Let's proceed with care. They're animals. Once they sense our presence, they'll all fly away. I feel like they've already sensed your presence. Right, if you're this close to pigeons, they know you're there. But what should we do? Sleepy. What? The bird just talked. I mean, they can kind of do that. Not all birds, but parrots for one, right? Parakeets? I don't know. Can they? Can they do like mimicking? I feel like they can. I know some of them can mimic human speech. Maybe it's a hint. Where would one who's sleepy go? Let's go after it. Okay, if we're sleepy... If I'm sleepy... We go to the inn. The hotel. In one of the rooms? Oh. Okay. Does this man not... Did you see it? I've used this hotel to entertain visitors in the past, but goodness, I can't believe how luxurious it is. I heard the head of the Zamurian Railroad Corporation is staying in the penthouse suite. This hotel is just something else. Okay, he doesn't seem to know that there's a bird here. Hey, it's here. Who would have thought he would be in a hotel bed? He said he was sleepy earlier, so... I'm tired. Please let me rest. He's a parakeet that always stayed indoors. He's not used to flying long distances. As long as you didn't lose sight of him, I figured you'd catch him soon enough. Ah, I see. Oh, Instructor Veen, you tease you? You should have told us earlier. Why did he want to run away in the first place? I'm sure his owner feeds him well. We? Feed? Feed fruit. Looks like he's reacting to feed. In that case, yes, it's worth a try. Yuna and the others picked out words to use with the parakeet, and they were able to get it in close and capture it. He did it. Thank you. You guys are my saviors. Oh no, I'm just glad we were able to find him. It was harder than I expected. Hello, hello. Food, hurry, make it fruit. I'm sorry, Chucky. I'll get you something right away. Seems like he really let that parakeet walk all over him. They both seem happy, so it should be fine. Oh, you guys, thank you. Please accept this. Vitality droplets. Can we really have this? You brought Chucky home. This is nothing. We graciously accept. Just make sure he doesn't fly away again. You got it. Thank you, everyone. Nice. Bird obtained. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Everyone except Musei got some of that. I feel like he should have given us 6, you know? Just so Musei doesn't miss out, but oh well. Now then, let's test the artifact. I think the best way would be to equip it and use it against the nearby monster. Moreover, what will happen if it's still alive? Well, if paired with modern technology, probably something unthinkable. For better or for worse. Rumor has it that becoming fascinated with artifacts can lead one to ruin. Oh, stupid. What a load of bullshit, am I right? Indeed, yet we still need to proceed with caution when we handle it. good point. With that being said, I'll be the one to use it this time. Instructor, if it's a required task, wouldn't we be the ones to assume that role? This is a different matter entirely. I refuse to allow my students to use something that is completely unknown. This matter is not up for debate. You're such a... It's no wonder they call you a glory hound. You're literally the one who calls him that. But still, this is hard for me to accept too. Well, most likely nothing will happen at all, so... If something does go awry, all we have to do is take it away from him, no? Affirmative. I'll use Climb Solace. Okay, I can accept that. Now then, I'll be equipping the Eternal Condor. When you guys see fit, let's engage in battle. Understood. Accessory slot 1. It cannot be removed until the quest is completed. Reen does not have to be designated as an attack member. Oh. I mean, he will be, though. Oh. Arts plus 300? Arts defense plus 300? That's crazy. Can we keep that? Can we keep that? That's really good. That's actually really good. Grandpa can be a bit scary, but he's actually really kind. I hope he comes home soon. Aww. Okay. Let's fight these things on. Oh!
Enemy found. Begin suppression.
Something happened.
Resonate! Divine song formation!
Okay, Reen. Actually, I just wanted... just one of these is going to die. Okay?
Yeah!
Combo 7.
I'll support you.
Thanks. Very well.
Was that excessive? Yes. Yes, it was.
Go wild! Crazy hunt!
Very well. There!
It's mine!
Nice, nice, nice.
I'm up!
Now. There.
It's my turn! Yeah! Our chance!
Too slow! Let's
One
go!
more.
All right.
Okay,
nice
so
work.
it did do something.
Yeah, I did it!
I must train even more.
What was that? Far from normal by any means. It doesn't seem to have a negative impact on its host. Yeah, we're the new class 7 after all. I don't think this will give us any trouble. Let's execute 2 to 3 more battles to gain more intel. Guess that thing ended up creepier than we thought. Yeah, what does it do though? Besides increase our stats by a ludicrous amount.
Looks like a real tough one.
Yeah!
Be on guard. It's strong.
Okay. Nice. Ow.
Let's go.
Okay, Kurtz. Windblade.
Strike. Windblade formation. Very well.
Rain Slash.
Strike. There.
It's mine!
Ha!
Burn.
It's my turn.
Not bad. And then we do another.
Yeah.
I'll support you.
Thanks. Let's go.
And another.
Very well. Strike! Eight's down.
It's mine! All right! Break
Sledgehammer.
through! Sledgehammer! It's my turn!
It's a Gemini
Can't
Blast.
escape! Fire!
Let's go.
And then Twilight Blades.
There.
Oh, they're
It's
immune
mine.
to Death Blow? That's a
I shall
shame.
go.
That's a shame. Fragrak.
Activate Fragorock. Destroy. There.
An opening!
Nice dodge curve. Fly Butterfly. Boom.
Let's go.
And then you just kill them, I think.
Get back! It's down!
Let's go.
Ah!
Cool.
Everyone okay?
Oh, more counterattack damage. Don't mind if I do.
Stats updated.
Nice!
I grew a little.
Kurt is growing stronger by the day. Whoops. I suppose we'll fight the monsters here.
Sit!
What is this thing? Yep.
They're in disarray.
Gale. Actually. Spirit Unification
Spirit unification!
into
I'm up.
Arcane Gale.
Arcane. Gale!
Very well.
Perfect.
Yeah!
Now.
I'm up!
All right!
Everyone go there.
Let's go.
Actually, Zerial Cannon die.
I'll support you.
Thanks.
I'm up!
And then go to this one.
Let's go.
Nah,
Eight's
Kurt's
down.
got it.
It's mine!
Kurt's got it. Perfect. That settles it. Should be enough to go for now. Now we know a few of its properties. It definitely has the power to alter the weather. And the 3 higher elements as well. Time, space, and mirage. Elements that can only be found in ruins. What about that strange looking fluctuation thing? Yeah, like how the monsters vanished. No matter what, one thing is certain, this cannot be put on display at the museum. Yeah. It did a bunch of different things. It was very strong. Seriously? Oh man, I'm glad I had you guys test that thing. As we feared, its power only activates in combat, and what a power too. Artifacts are pretty frightening. Indiana Jones would disapprove of it not going to in the museum? Yeah, probably. From what I've heard, the internal structure of an artifact is a black box that's impossible to analyze. Yeah, apparently they've always been a headache for engineers to find out. But it's said that Professor Epstein, the man who invented ordnance, was able to figure out how artifacts worked. I didn't know that. Professor Epstein was Professor Schmidt's teacher, correct? That's right. After his passing, his disciples established the Epstein Foundation in his honor. But he passed away 50 years ago, so there's no way to know for sure how he figured artifacts out. In any event, it seems we need to hand this thing over to the cathedral. Thank you for your help, everyone. So much for that new exhibit. Yeah. I'll just need to find something else for the catalog. Well, Nash, no need to be such a jerk about it. It's fine. Okay, so they stored it so they can hand it over to the church. Now we just have the wanted monster to do. Nothing else. Wait, actually. I do need to find moon truffles, but this term is long, so we don't have to do that right now. Let's go to West Ostia Highway to find the wanted monster. The west gate of Heimdall. There sure is a lot of foot traffic here. Yeah, and there's even a bus stop. If we follow the road, we got to Leaves, right? Yeah, but if we walked, it'd take hours. I believe the wanted monster lurks somewhere on a far-off side road. It's a type of dragon. It's going to be formidable. Ooh, dragon. We're fighting a dragon? Oh, doggo. Pupper. Oh, Whiskey. Whiskey the doggo. Whiskey is a good name for a dog. What a beautiful field. The butterflies are flying and... Oh, she's sleepy. So sleepy. Alright, Sabrina, I'll leave the rest to you. Yeah, I need to go to all 3 places and talk about insurance, right? I'll head right out and come right back. Make sure you drive safely. You're an insurance worker, yet you're always a moment away from scrapping your car. I'm well aware, but did you have to say all that, sir? Oh god. Insurance salesman. Salespeople. I'm a little worried about the horse being cooped up in stables. Would it be any bother to ask you to take him out for a ride? Not at all. Cool.
All right, let's go.
Time to ride.
Horse.
Yeah! I'll show
Easy
no
now.
mercy. Now!
I'll
You can
assist.
destroy these moths. No problem.
My turn.
Metal Moncillo. Oh, it's a butterfly monster. Pretty? They are pretty. But they also want to hurt me, so...
Very well.
07. Oh, they're trying to heal.
Let's go.
Oh, I missed. I was hoping they tried to attack Kurt, but they
It's
missed
down.
Reen anyway.
I'll assist.
Oh, look at them healing.
I shall go.
What nerds.
Yeah.
It didn't even
My
matter.
turn. There. I'm up. Ah! All right, nice work.
What is that?
Ah! Sit. We strike.
Oh god, I don't like Elder Birdon. I don't know what I expected, but that mouth is not one of them. I did not want to see that mouth.
It's my turn.
Arcane.
07.
Gale.
Everyone okay?
I needed to do that. This place is pretty close to the railroad tracks. The main line to Lemaire. After Heimdall is Leaf Station. Should we wait and watch the train pass? Oh, speaking of which... Perfect timing. What a perfect opportunity for a picture. Ah. Train picture. Nice. Train picture.
Supreme.
I got you a new photo.
Well, I'll send you.
I don't have any new records. I don't have stories from Monk, so let's keep going. Oh, whoops.
Ready.
Treasure.
Ah, treasure chest.
A holy symbol. Ooh,
Looks
scorpion.
like a real tough one.
Oh god. No. Okay, wait. Wait.
There.
A powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Let's fight the scorpion.
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
I'm up. Roar. Healing strike.
Fatal Helix.
Let's go.
Immediately broken.
Eight's down.
It's my turn!
Did we do
Strike.
Windblade?
It's my turn! Ah! Wide open!
Too slow.
Too slow.
I shall go.
You're too slow.
Now.
This poor scorpion just getting beat up.
I'm up. It's down. Let's. I'm up. Now.
I feel bad.
I'll assist.
I just broke the scorpion and then just started
I shall
beating
go.
on it.
More enemies. Let's go. Very well.
Okay, I sealed all of them so they couldn't move. Blade dance.
My
Well,
turn.
not all of them. The back one isn't. But they might be now.
Eight's down.
It's mine! All right!
Okay, no, that one is actually not sealed, but it is blinded.
It's my turn.
It's down.
Now.
They can't do anything. I feel bad. I'm just destroying these things.
Activate.
It's my turn.
Like, even though Kurt is right there, they can't even hit him.
Second floor.
Now.
I'll assist.
Very well.
I assumed their attack ranges were bigger than that,
It's
but I
down.
guess not.
I'll end it.
It's my turn!
There we go.
Well, look at that.
Ooh, Lost Genesis. Do you think Lost Genesis would do a lot of damage? Actually, let me test this out.
Chance to attack.
Okay, we'll do Art celebration.
Art celebration!
Let's go. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I shall go.
And then we do divine song.
Resonate. Divine song formation.
Now.
And you do Lost Genesis. That's a giant black hole. And a big bang. That, yeah, that does a lot of damage.
Target's eliminated. Move
Huh.
out.
That's pretty strong. That is pretty strong.
Sit.
We found a truffle. That's the second out of 3. Treasure over there. Okay, I don't know where the monster is yet. Oh, it's over there. The Imperial Villa is over there though. So that's where the royal family normally is. Can we go there? No. The rare and hard to find moon truffle found no further than 20 feet away from the main path. Yeah.
I won't go easy.
Look, it's so rare, you know. People don't really know it exists, so
Now.
obviously they won't notice it.
Let's go.
That's how that works, right?
There.
It's mine.
Now. There.
They just don't realize that they're
Here I
there.
go.
Is all.
Our chance.
Too slow.
Fishing spot. New
Ready.
fish time? New fish, maybe?
I could reel in a big haul here.
Yeah, but
There.
you're not the one fishing, okay?
Got a
Green is
bite.
fishing.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Look at him.
Not bad at all.
The mega arowana. Big lad.
There. Got a bite. Nice.
And then we get a small boy.
It's a whopper.
Also, is my fishing rod, like,
There.
is the line made out of, like...
Got a bite.
Why
This
is my
is
fishing rod,
promising.
like, glowing? Is that normal? Do fishing
It's a
rods have,
whopper.
like, a glowing thing around it, usually?
There. Got a bite. This is promising.
Okay, I don't think I'm getting anything new otherwise.
It's a whopper.
Catching some cool things, but nothing completely new other than the mega arowana. Oh, we're missing 2 fish total. We have almost every fish. Oh my god. I'm like the best
Enemy is strong.
fisherman.
Please be careful.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Break through!
Second form. Now!
I'll assist.
Very well.
Okay.
There!
It's mine!
They got frozen. Poisoned.
turn.
Not great. I'm going to swap to
Switch.
you.
Leave it to me.
Then do art celebration.
Art celebration. I'm going.
Into Blue Ascension.
Arcus activate.
All right!
Gemini Blast.
You can't escape! Fire!
Oh no, don't
I'm up.
move out of it. Don't move out of it. You bastard. How dare you? Oh, they're actually slightly resistant to water as well. So this is not the best.
Arcus, activate!
It's fine.
Not
It's
today!
fine. Miss. Good job.
Let's go!
Good job, Kurt. For dodging that.
Strike! Ha!
Zero Cannon.
There.
Blue Ascension. Very nice.
Let's go!
That definitely worked. Even if they were slightly resistant to it.
It's down!
Keep it up.
Get him, you
It's
say.
my turn.
Get him. But also heal.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. Here I go! Wide open!
Too slow! Very well. Yeah!
Nice freeze there. Ow.
Not today!
That critical was very rude.
I'm up! Second form, Gale!
Gale. One down.
An opening!
Nice, Kurt.
Let's go! Yeah!
And that's a freeze.
Here we
You're
go.
dead. He just doesn't know it
I'm
yet.
going. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, did we win?
Ooh, Diamond Nova.
Yeah, I did it!
I must train even more.
Stats updated.
I want to see
Nice.
Diamond
I
Nova.
grew a little.
Ah, treasure chest.
7th caliber. What the heck is 7th caliber? Summons 7 holy blades that pierce evil and explode, then vanish. Okay. Okay then. As you do.
There's a little path to the side.
I believe that wanted monster is just beyond there.
We're
Yeah.
ready to take it on, right? Let's go!
Okay, so there's another scorpion over there. I'm guessing we can't go this way. This will probably be blocked. The way to leave, but we don't need to go this way. Yep. We
That
open the
enemy is strong.
treasure.
Please be careful.
Fishing baits. I have enough fishing bait though. But I guess it's good to have. Okay, let's see. The wanted monster. save first. So dragon.
Ah!
Oh, there's a guy. Was that a man's voice? I don't think it was an auditory hallucination. His voice. Everyone, I'll lead the way. What are you, an idiot? I mean, I guess. The quicker a decision is made, the better it is. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Somebody help me!
Wait. Why are you... Sir? I know who you are, and you can take this thing on. Like, you're not in danger. Okay? Why are you pretending to be in danger?
If I'm going to be eaten, I'd rather it not be in a place like this!
A double-headed dragon. It's the wanted one.
Are you here to save me? It's like the goddess herself has come to pluck me out of Gehenna. Please, do away with this vile creature!
Surely Reen recognizes him, no? He looks like he's doing just fine. Yeah, he was. Alright, Class 7, subdue the target. Yeah. But that's Reen's former instructor. Like, Reen should recognize him, but I guess right now he's not really paying attention. Okay, we'll do Art Celebration.
Shine! Art celebration!
Then we do a beautiful... honestly, just Crimson Slash here.
Crimson Slash!
Because we have a guard break
My turn.
immediately. Which is fantastic, honestly. Then we Blade Dance.
Ha!
My turn.
Yeah!
There.
And just start beating on it.
All right. Yeah! Our chance!
Too slow.
It's my turn.
Diamond Nova.
Arcus activate!
I'm up!
Spirit Unification.
Let's go! Yeah! It's down! Music
Rush.
cover!
Very well.
Yeah!
There. Yuna.
Nice
Come on.
freeze.
Sit! It's down!
Keep it up!
Let's go.
No longer frozen though.
Yeah!
I thought the freeze might stop him from recovering
It's my turn.
from the stun, but I suppose that's not how that works. Fatal
Roar.
Helix.
Healing strike! It's down!
Nice.
Keep it up!
Stunned him.
Here I go!
Quick start.
Time barrier! Break!
Nice. 31,000 damage.
Good work,
Very
everyone.
nice. Very nice.
Not too shabby.
All our training in the keep is paying dividends.
You saved me.
We're just glad you're okay.
You're not injured, are you?
Oh, no, not at all. Thanks to your prompt response to my high-pitched wails for assistance.
Oh my god, Reen.
So, what are you doing here, Instructor Thomas?
There we go. At least Reen knows.
Oh, is that Reen I spy? One of my eager young pupils. It has been an age, hasn't it? I heard through the grapevine that you started work at Thor's branch campus.
Why is he always acting like he doesn't know anything? I mean, he's like, oh, hi, Reen. I didn't know you were there. He definitely knew you were. This guy.
Huh? Did you say instructor?
So does that mean Instructor Reen knows him from...
Precisely.
Dun, dun, dun. It has been an age. Yes, age, it has.
It is a pleasure to meet you, young members of the new Class 7.
Also, hello. I hope you're doing well. Or as well as you can be. You didn't do it? It's okay. I believe you. I believe you didn't do it.
I am the former history instructor of Thor's main campus, Thomas Lysander. Currently, I'm stretching my wings a little and doing some work as a freelance historian.
I see. So after leaving the main campus, you went off and did some traveling. Yes, I toured historic sites, but after 4 months I was broke. I was reluctantly making my way back to the capital on foot. You're so different from Professor Lumen. Well, he is a teacher at the Imperial Academy after all. But if you were a history instructor, does that mean you taught Instructor Reen everything he knows about Erebonian history? Well, I guess you can say that. I'd say it was because of the Black Records, though. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't be more proud as an instructor. In more recent news, we've defeated the Wanted Monster. Would you like to return to Heimdall with us? You're all just as kind as Reen. Let's go to Heimdall then. Oh, and feel free to use your orbital bikes, by the way. How does he even know that? How does he even know that we have the orbital bikes? What exactly are you planning? Nothing, nothing. This is all just a coincidence. It never is, dude. It never is.
Second among the Dominion, in fact. I stand at the right hand of our leader, and am known by some as the Partitioner.
Like, he is very high up in the church, and he is very strong. Like, he did not have to cower from that monster, yet he did. This guy...
But you already know my real name, of course. I've never hidden that from you. I am and shall always be Thomas Lysander.
The Partitioner, does he install Windows partitions? I think so. I think that's what his job is, yeah. Rozine's boss and a true believer of the mystery behind the Black Records. There must be a reason why he remained hidden until now. Quest complete. And we got 5,000 bucks. Money, money, money. Okay, we return to Heimdall. We can't just fast travel. Sad. I suppose we'll use the orbital bike.
Go.
Like he told us to. And of course he's hanging out in the sidecar. Oh, if you continue north, you'll end up at the Carl Imperial Villa. The Carl Imperial Villa? What's that? It's a palace that the Imperial family uses for events. I see, so it's connected. It's open to the public this time of year? Yeah, there's a special train at Heimdall Station that you can take to get there. Alright, then why don't we go have ourselves a look and then take the train back? Well, I am a little interested. What is his plan here? Why does he want to go there? But we're in the middle of our special ops missions. Unfortunately, we must decline. Maybe next time then. Suspicious. Thomas is just so suspicious. Phew, we're here. Oh, I'm truly grateful to you all. Oh, excuse me. This is Swatcher.
Reem, is now a good time?
So,
Since the call went through, I'm guessing you're still in the city somewhere, right?
yes, we had some business to take care of on the highway and we just came back. What's up? Well, I just wrapped up a call actually. I called home and was asked to come over for lunch. I told them about you and they said I should invite you. Wouldn't that be a hassle? No, Auntie and Uncle like having guests over. Of course, only if you have the time with your special ops missions, so how about it? Understood. I'll head to your house right away. So, where is it? It's in the district you guys were at this in the morning. It's the Herschel's General Store on Vesta Street. Oh, so that place is your home after all. Well, yeah, that's... It only made sense. We're heading over right now. I'll be waiting. We're going to have lunch with Toa and her aunt and uncle. Nice. Was that Instructor Toa? Are we headed somewhere? Yeah, actually. I get it now. I haven't seen Toa since she graduated. I wonder if it'll be alright if I came too. Oh my god. Thomas. Inviting himself. I'm sure it'd make her happy. I'll contact her right now that you... I'm just kidding. I actually have to meet up with someone right now. Someone who's quite stubborn and difficult to deal with. I'm sure they're in the capital somewhere, but our schedules just don't line up. Wait, but he said... Wait, he has an appointment with someone, right? He is going to meet up with someone. But earlier he said that he had no money and was walking to the capital because he had nowhere else to go. Like, if he had no money and nowhere to go, then how does he have an appointment with someone? This guy is such a liar. He's hiding everything. If you say so. Oh, that's the tram that heads to the main street. Now, if you'll excuse me, good luck with your field exercises. Goodbye. Thank you for all your help. Here's a copy of the books. I was holding them for you. They're from Sister Rosine. Oh, nice. Thank you so much. I'll update you on the newest books eventually too. The new Class 7 looks like a nice group of kids. Huh. He's so carefree. How did someone like that even get a job at the academy? He may not look like it, but he's quite strong. He once fought a magic knight with only an orbital staff. What? Oh. His appearance says otherwise. No, he may look easygoing, but his movements were extremely methodical. You can't judge a person solely by their looks. Yeah, you would know that, you say? You would know that. It's almost noon, so let's head to Vesta Street. It would be rude if you showed up late. True. Okay, so... Black Records 5. The war comes to an end. Prince Drycoles, blah blah blah. Wait. Okay. North Embria. On July 1st, 1178 at 5:45 a.m., a great catastrophe struck Northumbria, then a principality in northern Zemuria. A giant white pillar suddenly appeared on the outskirts of its capital, Haliask. The pillar was composed not of snow nor ice, but salt. As such, it was named the Salt Pale. A storm of salt spread outward from it, salinifying everything it touched. Despite only lasting a few days, its effects were felt for months afterwards, as citizens fled south seeking refuge. In the immediate aftermath of the catastrophe, the number of victims equaled about 1/8 of the country's population. The number rose to nearly a third of the population with the inclusion of victims in the days that followed. So, yeah, pretty bad. Basically, Salt Pillar appears and salt starts like saltifying everything around it. And just a third of the country dies. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. After the incident, the Septian Church led evacuation procedures, provided aid, and employed hundreds of the Bracer Guild to help. In a short time, relief forces from Erebonia, Remiferia, Uri, Liberal, and the Republic of Calvert had assembled in Northumbria. Meanwhile, the country's leader, Prince Balmond, who had fled to a neighboring country at the start of the catastrophe, had returned to rebuild the government. However, he was met with violence from the enraged citizens for leaving them behind in their hour of need. Fair. In the end, he was forcibly removed from power, and Northumbria became a democracy. The remnants of its former armed forces reformed as the Northern Jaegers. Erebonia, their neighbor to the south, had contradictory views on the new autonomous state. On one hand, it refused to recognize the legitimacy of the new democratic government. On the other, it eagerly welcomed the Northern Jaegers. Northumbria's extreme poverty and focus on bringing in foreign currency meant that the former soldiers were easily manipulated by the promise of imperial coin. The Jaeger Corps went around the empire, hiring themselves out to the nobility and newly developing businesses who were fighting over septium and natural resources. They turned out to be the perfect pawns for Erebonia to use in its proxy wars and internal struggles. Despite this, the massive amounts of mira that flowed in from the empire helped save Northumbria from its dire straits. 27 years after the catastrophe of the Salt Pale, the empire annexed Northumbria as reparations for the Northern Jaegers' actions in the Erebonian Civil War. As before, Erebonia's vast resources ended up lifting the former independent state out of its chronic poverty. So, again, right? So, the Empire annexed Northumbria as reparations for the Northern Jaegers' actions, but the Northern Jaegers were hired by the Empire a lot. So they're basically like, yeah, as reparations for you helping within our country to make like a fight within our country, by our country, we annex your country. Because, like, you're from that country. So, even though we probably hired you in some sense, we blame you for that. Seems fair? Yeah, super fair. Yeah, definitely. They felt very justified. The Northern Jaegers' actions in the Erebonian Civil War, blah blah blah. Shortly after the disaster, the Septian Church restricted access to the northern half of the country. After the annexation, however, the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division began investigating the Pale, which had since been classified as an otherworldly singularity. One of the Intelligence Division's collaborators has been able to confirm that members of the Church's Dominion retrieved the Salt Pale and brought it back to Arteria. It's rumored, however, that a piece of the Pale still remains on site in Northumbria. Wait, they took the whole thing? Huh. I guess that makes sense, because the church does that stuff, but still. I mean, I know, like, I hired you and paid you to do the job, but because you did this job, now I need to annex and destroy your homeland. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, how dare you follow our orders in the Civil War? What the heck? With that, Rin and the students were treated to lunch on the second floor of the store Toa's family owned. Aw, looks nice.
Sorry for showing up in a big crowd like this.
Oh, nonsense. We've been dying to meet you.
We always knew she went to the same school as the Ashen Chevalier. But when we found out you two were co-workers now, we knew we had to invite you over.
Hey, Auntie.
Don't get cocky, Reen Schwarzer. You may be famous, but don't think for a second I'll let some dumb celeb like you get with Toa.
Dude.
Hey, Kai. You're being very rude right now.
Yeah, also don't imply that stuff, please. It's kind of weird. You know... I grew up at lively dinner tables like this, so I feel right at home. Yes, it's been some time since I've sat down to such an animated meal. Oh, sorry, Kurt. You were waiting for your mom, weren't you? No, I told her I'd be heading back once we were done with our field exercises. Hey, can I get seconds over here? Dude, the rest has barely started. Of course, dear. I made plenty, so go right ahead and stuff yourselves. I hope you girls aren't holding back because you're worried about gaining weight or anything like that. No, if anything, I'd like to gain weight, actually. Well, Tina, dear, words like that are apt to make women the world over your enemies. I mean, depends, though. I was in that position at some point. It's not always a good position to be in. Altina wants the food to make her grow? Yeah. Now, like my sister-in-law as well was underweight for a lot of her, for a long time, right? Like, that's not good. Because for some people, wanting to gain weight is actually difficult. While for others, it's losing the weight that's the problem. It's all a lot of, like, diet stuff, and it's difficult. They're all a bunch of good kids. From the sound of it, the class she's in charge of is full of a bunch of characters too. Yeah, but they're all hard workers, every one of them. Toa most of all, though. She's helped me more times than I can count. She's pretty much always been like that. Her parents and her grandfather probably played a big part in that. I see. She might have told you, but both her parents were scholars. But they passed away when she was young, so she was raised by her grandfather. He was a scholar too, pretty important in the scholarly world actually. He used to be a director at the Imperial Museum you guys visited this morning. Alright, I heard about that. He was a famous astronomer. Yes, but he too passed away a few years ago. She was already very intelligent, but after that she began studying even harder, to the point where she started to get top grades out of all the schools in Heimdall. I thought she'd be going to the Imperial Academy, but she took a scholarship to go to a military academy instead. At first I assumed she did it because she didn't want want us to worry about paying her tuition, but it seems she had a very different reason. Come to think of it, I've never asked why she chose to enroll at Tours. I was worried about her since she had a habit of pushing herself too hard. Or has. As far as we're concerned, she's our adorable niece and an irreplaceable part of our family. Well, I'll try to help her out as much as I can at work. How about that? Why do that? There's a much simpler way for a man to support a woman. Don't try to... Why are all these people trying to get us together? What the heck? They're just like, oh, yeah, you should date our niece. You should date our daughter. You should date our... Like, dude, leave Reen alone. Poor Reen. I mean, poor Toa as well, but still. Huh. She's a bit petite and childlike, but she's adorable and great with housework. You two work in the same place, so why not just take her as your wife and let her quit? What the heck? Don't say that. No, Martha. These days, it's perfectly normal for a husband and wife to work in the same place. Sure, maybe until they have kids. Oh, but we could help you to take care of your little ones if you needed it. That's going too fast, okay? Aunt Martha, Uncle Fred, stop. Yeah, that's a bit far. After lunch was finished, coffee was served. The delicious aroma of roasted beans wafted through the house. Toa invited Reen to her room to discuss something. Oh. Private discussion? Okay, they're all having a great time. Yuna's talking to the aunt, helping with the dishes probably. Oh. Toa's room. Oh my god, that's a lot of books. She has a personal library. What the heck? Recently, I've started to wonder if there isn't something else at play. What do you mean? This is your room, huh?
Don't look too closely. It's not very girly, is it?
No, but I mean, that doesn't matter.
I was thinking about eventually giving this room to Kai.
Like, it looks fine. It's a great room.
But they all said it was too early to move all my things out.
Her family must really cherish her. There are so many books here. Did you buy all of these?
No. Most of them were my parents. They studied politics and economics, so a big chunk of the books are on those two topics.
No.
The room next door was my grandpa's office. There are a ton of books in there, and not just about astronomy. Come to think of it, I've spent most of my life surrounded by books.
I can picture that. No wonder she's so smart. She knows so many things. I've been wondering, what made you decide to go to a military school? Huh? I mean, Thor's is a prestigious place and all, and graduates don't always join the military, but with your grades and how smart you are, you could have gone to any number of other prestigious schools. Why Thor's? Well, the scholarships were good at Thor's, but besides that, I figured that military matters were unavoidable here in Erebonia. Maybe it's just nationalism or our country's traditions, but martial issues have always been valued highly here. There's a history of power struggles and rising arsenals between the Imperial Army and the provincial armies. Then there's our 100 years of conflict with Calvert. That's probably the biggest factor in our country being so wary. Personally, I don't like war, but I believe in this day and age, there won't be any avoiding it. Grandpa told me that if you want to find the truth, you have to look for it in both the good and the bad. I think that might be why I chose Thor's. At the core of things, like the military or martial arts, is power. No, violence. Sorry, I probably shouldn't be saying things like this to someone who practices swordsmanship like you. Don't worry, I won't say any of this to the students. No, it's okay, I understand the feeling. But wow, fearing violence yet trying to find answers by immersing yourself in it? That's not something you can do without the right amount of knowledge and determination. I'm impressed. I almost want to start calling you President Toa again. Hey. Oh, I almost forgot. Look over here, Reen. Oh, what have you got? Oh, the picture there. Oh, it's the group picture. Is that you when you were younger? Oh. Oh, those family pictures. Very cute. No, that wasn't it. Oh, sorry for prying. I'd honestly like to get a closer look at these though. Well, if you really want to, you can, but... Oh, look at those. Oh, young Toa. Adorable. Look at her. These are your parents. Yeah, shortly after we took this photo, they got in an accident while traveling abroad. They were on their way back from an international academic conference in Crosswell when their airship crashed. I see. I think I remember hearing that. And this must be the grandpa I've heard so much about. Yeah, I was grandpa's little girl, so I was always with him. We went to museums together, sometimes he'd sneak me into lectures. That's quite the childhood. This picture's from the school's festival. I've got the same one on my desk too. It's a good picture. All of class 7, plus Toa, George, Crow, Angelica. And only Toa right now. It's like Crow is dead, but maybe not. Then Angelica is dead, but maybe not. George is who knows where. So yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff going on there. Wait, she has a picture of her at the festival? Oh god, but she's like embarrassed about the outfit, so maybe it's just good memories? Come to think of it, this is the only picture we took with all of us together like this. Yeah, you're right. I have the one from graduation too, but I like this one better. I agree. Yeah, there it is. Oh, don't look at that one. Why do you have it on your desk though? I mean, it's good memories, I think. But if she doesn't want people to see it, then don't have it on your desk. Don't be embarrassed by it. That's from the concert footage from your first year you showed me, right? Isn't it? From your first year, yeah. It really is quite a bold costume. Reen? Sorry. Huh? Aww. Is this from your first year at the academy? Yes, I guess I've never shown it to you. We took this picture back when the 4 of us were testing the Arcus. Angie and George knew each other from their time in Roar. Crow and Angie were always fighting back then. But all his jokes and his laid-back attitude were just to cover up his true goals. Yeah, maybe Angie noticed that about him from the start. But Instructor Sarah taught us, and we'd help each other out when we were in a pinch. The 4 of us were each in different classes, but we became best friends regardless. Toa. That's why I understand why you feel the way you do about class 7. Here, this is what I wanted to show you. It's a gift from me. Oh. A book? This is... What is that? Like an album? After graduation, I asked Fidelio from the photography club to make a little album of class 7. And he gathered up all the pictures taken by Rex, the other students, and the instructors. I thought this would be the perfect thing for when class 7 got together again. Aww. That's so good, Toa. Thank you, really, for everything. Lei, I think you You sent the wrong message. You were trying to do Pokemon again, weren't you? You needed to tap up a bit more. No, I will call you out on it. Always. I've always been bigger and heavier, but amongst other things, whenever you lose weight, you always lose it from some places but not others. So yeah, I've been wondering if it's possible that some of why, like, wait, large doesn't have to do anything with fat or being overweight, but being bloated or swollen. I don't know. Thank you for the hydrates, Lay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I know that, like a while ago, at some point, because I was always a bit on the heavier side, at least in my, like, high school to college age. And then at some point was like, oh, I should try to do something about it. And the main thing at least that I did, I started taking a better look at what I was eating and how much I was eating. But the main thing that I did is I cut out like the sweet iced tea that I always drank and just replaced it with water. So the sugary drinks went out, unless it's like a special occasion or whatever. And doing that made me lose 50 pounds over like a year. So mainly the cutting out sugary drinks, plus then what's it called? Just being a bit more careful about how much I ate and what. With snacking and things like that. Like, especially when I started living alone, with me not buying a bunch of snacks. Because with my parents, they always had, like, snacks in the house. So it was very easy for me to then just be like, oh, I'll get this or that. But since I live by myself, a lot of the time, I don't even get anything that I could eat as, like, a snack. Unless it's, like, sometimes I get, like, carrots or something instead. Which is nice too. Just so I don't constantly snack on like crisps or like cookies or all that stuff, right? Because that's what I did at my parents' place. And you just notice that cutting that small stuff out makes a big difference, especially sugary stuff. At least that was the case for me, especially the drinks. It makes a bigger difference than you think. But yeah, I went from like... I weighed in about 90-something kilos, like 95 kilos. Or... What would that be in pounds? Like 190 pounds or something? I don't know. I'm not sure about the conversion. But at the lowest after that, so I went from like 95 to about 62. Which is a lot. Like, I lost a lot of weight. But considering, like, I'm 6 foot tall, right? So 183-ish in meters. And like 62 kilos for me was underweight, or like close to it. So at that point I had to be like, oh, I'm going too far down, so I needed to stabilize. And now I'm kind of stable at around 74, 73, something like that. which I think is a fine weight. But it took me a long time to get there. And I still have to be careful not to either go down or up in some direction. Weight is just a difficult thing to manage sometimes. Back in high school, you were like 110 to 115 kilo. And that was for the longest time where you stayed. The heaviest you got was over 130 after being homeless in your car and having to live on fast food for 3 months. Oh god, yeah. Fast food is so bad. Lowest you've been is 91. And that was when you were doing Lolita. 91 is alright, I think. Depending on your height, but you're also quite tall, right? So 91 is okay. Like, it depends as well on, like, muscles and things like that. For me, a lot of my weight also comes from, like, muscles. Because I'm strong. No, I don't think I'm that strong, but there's definitely some in there as well. You're 180. So I'm slightly taller than you then. Because I'm 183. Imagine. Actually, I haven't measured myself recently. Who knows, I might have shrunk. It happens. You guys worked so hard for over a year. This is the least I could do for you. Me, Angie, George, all the other students, and the instructors, even Crow. We all liked seeing Class 7 happy and smiling together. Aww. I'll make sure they all see this. As early as tonight, actually, provided I get a hold of all of them. That is the words. I see. Well, I hope everything works out. Me too. Though I'll prioritize our field exercises, of course.
You hear that, everyone? We're going to be starting our afternoon mission soon, so get yourselves in gear.
Oh my god, they're outside the door, aren't they? Shrinking mads from getting old, small bean mads. To be fair, my grandma is like 94. And she is still like 175, I think, or something like that. So, you know, I might not shrink that much. My grandma tall. My entire family tall, to be fair. Used to be underweight, that's no longer the case. That's good. Don't move much as you're unemployed and eat more treats than you did when you were younger. I mean, maybe that's not the best then, but maybe it's better than being underweight. It's at least something. To be fair, I also don't move a lot normally. But that is why I have like my treadmill. I go on walks with my mom. I try to do that every week. So I do try to stay at least somewhat in shape. Because otherwise, like, this is what I do. Like, I sit here, I play games, or I do something on the computer. And this is like where I am most of the day. Which is not great. It's not ideal. But as long as it doesn't like hurt me physically or like I'm actually starting to deteriorate, I think I'm okay. I think I'm good.
Crap. I knew I should have switched to stealth mode.
Damn, what's with this presence sensing crap of his? Maybe he's just good at sniffing people out?
No, he can just sense people.
If that's the case, maybe he'd be vulnerable to a little pheromone-enhanced perfume.
You say, please don't.
Our
There they
apologies.
are.
We were coming to get you and heard your voice.
Yeah, we figured we shouldn't interrupt.
Right. Yeah. Definitely weren't eavesdropping. Can hear them with those big cat ears. They're fake though. They're fake ears. I don't think they hear anything.
Oh, yeah? Well, I figured you two were getting hot and heavy in there.
Hot and Ash!
Cut it out, you.
Shaking my head.
In any event, you plan to meet the others from the old Class 7 tonight, correct?
Well, we're stuck writing all our reports for the day.
Well,
no. Nothing's set in stone just yet, you know?
I mean, you know, that's why you're the students and we're the instructor, you know? The students get to write the reports and the instructor goes to party, right? That's how that works, I think.
You'll back me up here, right, Kurt? Sorry, that's simply not possible.
After the commotion has settled down, Reen and the others said their thanks and left the Herschel store. They saw Toa back to the field exercise camp, then set off to resume their special operations missions. So is that her, like, cousin? He's very protective of her. And by the way, it seems like none of the forces have been able to capture that unit yet. But they appear to be on the move, at least. They're supposed to be extremely covert. Understood. It's a little creepy. Yeah, we should try to collect more information this afternoon. Alright, be careful. Contact the camp if anything happens, okay? You should be able to reach us while you're out in the city. Understood. Thank you for all the hard work. Do we have any more requests for the afternoon? Yeah, we just received some from City Hall. Ah. Riding the orbital waves. We are having repeated issues with our communication devices and we were hoping someone could help us investigate the cause. Please come to the Lumiere Orbital Factory and see Johannes for more detail. Danger under hoof. There's a dangerous area beneath the race course that we would like to investigate. We would like investigated. We hate to trouble you, but might we ask for your help? The manager Chalchan will give you the details. Please come to the Heimdall race course. Ah. Are we going to the Uma Musume race course? Horse racing is a form of gambling in Erebonia, right? I must admit I'd kinda like to try it, but I'm worried about those agents. We should search for information in the areas we haven't been to yet. You're right. In that case, we should probably stop by Drykos Plaza. Drykos? The person who comes up in Erebonian history all the time? Yeah, the Lionheart Emperor. He's also the one who created Thor's. It's the gigantic square in front of the castle we saw this morning. It's packed with tourists. I see. We should definitely go there. But Drykos Plaza and the racecourse are pretty far from each other. Then how about we visit Drykos Plaza first? After that, we could stop by anywhere else we need to while we do the voluntary requests. And then we'll finish up at the racecourse. Seems like the most efficient way. Okay, sounds good to me. Okay, we can't really travel much. Oh, wait. Wait. Fred? Looks like you play Vantage Masters too. The kids got me into playing it, but I tried to take it easy on them. If you have the time, would you like to play against me? Vantage Masters mentioned? I'm pretty good, he says. Okay. Then I won't hold back. Ooh,
Go
witch.
easy on me.
Wait, I want that. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Ow. Ow. Very rude. Oh god, starting with 5 mana is crazy. And they have Flame Shot, deals 4 damage to the target. I might actually lose this. Like, we don't have a lot of health. Okay, I'm actually going to do this. There we go. And then we'll boost you up again. And send this in. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We can take a little bit of damage. Yep, they're doing 4 damage straight to me. That's what I expected. Another 2. This is fine. Okay, and then we move to the back row so they can't hurt us as much anymore. I shoot this. Hit this, get a card. Dondala, that's fine. We blaze on this. And we just hit for 1. Do a little bit of damage. Okay, this guy is pretty good, to be fair. He wasn't lying. Okay, we've got our back line up and running. Okay, I can get rid of this guy, which is good because it's gonna do a lot of damage if I don't. Plus it's protecting their hero card. We do some damage. I'll send in this guy as well. Okay, they killed my Dondala, that's fine. Okay, there goes my front line. Oh, okay, wait. Pause. Okay, move you up here. Attack. Okay, the ranger being in the front is not ideal, but I think this can work out. Oh shit, I don't have 6. That's okay, we do 6 damage to them. Surely they won't do 14 damage in 1 turn. Surely not. Okay, that's bad. That's actually quite bad. They just straight up killed my strongest one. Okay. You know what? Maybe I'll move. I'll move to the back again, and we'll just shoot them from the back. You know, it's fine. And you guys take care of the flying units. And we have the big guy show up the tank for us. This is fine. Okay, that's fine. We take 4 damage. Ooh, another blaze. I can do that. Okay, we move into the magic crystal. This is a bit silly, but I think this is good. And then kill you. Use blaze on these. You won't die from this, so you do 6 damage. We do another 6 damage, and then we do another 6 damage, and we win. GG's. Math.
You got me.
You got me. Neptuno. Oh yeah, this one is pretty good. Deals 2 damage to an enemy, defends adjacent cards to the left and right. So the masters we can choose from are not as good as the masters I've seen so far. I want to get better master cards. What the heck? I can't believe this. I think they're cheating. Just a second, I'm checking a couple of things. No, okay. Do I play Magic? I do not. I've never played Magic in my life. I think I would enjoy it, but I never took the time to truly learn it. Alright, you want the Mars gem, right? Yeah. 100%. Solar Gyre. Attacks and crafts cause strength and defense to drop. That's pretty good. Can charm enemies. 7th caliber. Which is pretty cool. Leg breaker. I don't know. Waterfall, Suzaku. Anything else that I... No, okay. Wait, they're further up? Big house. The Panzer Soldat Almanac. 2 years since Panzer Soldat were revealed to the world. Blah 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 blah. So there's a bunch of information about the Panzer Soldats. Travel brochure. Mission Wonderland, Entertainment District. So this is for Crossbell. Understanding board games. Chess. Checkers, backgammon, dominoes, cards, Blade. Oh, Blade is so good. I mean, it's not as good as Vantage Masters, but Blade is pretty good. A battle card game thought up in the Uri region. The name Blade is said to have come from playing by placing cards with numbers and weapon motifs on top of each other. Later, Blade 2 with expanded rules was developed. Yeah, because original Blade was just not good enough, you know? You needed Blade 2. The Northern War. On November 3rd, 1205, a pitch-black shadow burst through the Dnieper Gate on the southwestern border of the state of Northumbria. It was a special Black Hector model of Panzer Soldat, the personal machine of Brigadier General Wallace Bardius of Sutherland's provincial army. Its giant cross-spear scattered the northern Jaegers and the autonomous weapons known as archaisms they had guarding the state. And a golden Panzer Soldat leading a 100-strong battalion from the Empire of Erebonia entered the country. The one piloting the golden machine was none other than the commander of Lamar's provincial army, Aurelia Le Guin, the Golden Rakshasa. That day, the remnants of the Noble Alliance's forces invaded Northumbria under her and Brigadier General Bardius' command. It was with this show of force that their campaign began, and the same force would see it concluded in a matter of days. The battle that ensued would later come to be known as the Northern War. Yep. There we go. Bit of a history lesson, even though it wasn't even that long ago in the game. It was like 6 months ago or something. You played it a few times, but the people you were playing it with were difficult to play with. Oh, that's annoying. Magic the Gathering is a fun game. I've heard it's very fun, yeah. I think I would enjoy it, but it's also a lot of different things that you have to keep track of as far as I'm aware. There's Magic Arena, which is on Steam for free. It's apparently meant to be okay for people who are new. Yeah, I heard about it. It's pretty good. Maybe I should try it at some point. They need to write for the future, so even recent events need to be written with that in mind. Oh no, definitely. I meant that more as for my comment of like, oh, history. Right? Like, it is technically history, but normally when you say history, it doesn't mean like half a year ago. Oh, this must be Drago's Plaza. Ah, thank you, Fanta. I will make sure to add that next week. My, but there are so many tourists here today. Well, this plaza and the Imperial Palace are the biggest tourist attractions. So this is Valflame Palace? I saw it from the station, but I still can't believe it. So that big-ass pile of bricks is where the Emperor and the Chancellor look down on us from, huh? And that statue in the middle must be of everyone's favorite big-shot Emperor you keep going on about in Mystery Class. Emperor Dreichels, the Lionheart. Well, let's look around as we make our way to Valflame Palace. You should take note of anything that catches your attention. I certainly will. Okay. Boo stupid pony game because stupid pony game? Okay. I guess I will do that as well. I got some ice cream. The ice cream from that lady's stall is really good. I mean, it does look pretty good. It's mint chocolate. Mint chocolate is quite nice. More Hades too? Ooh. Ubo accidentally kicked the ball towards the Imperial Palace 3 times in the past. From my personal experience, card games are much safer. Wait, are you saying you play Vantage Masters? Okay, I guess maybe not. This coffee brings me so much happiness. I don't even have time to eat lunch. Don't you think I'm too busy? But I need to get my rounds in or else I won't hit my quota. Wait, this is the same person. That's from that insurance company. She was in the car previously. Good morning, Joe. I hope you're doing well. Ooh, Vivi? I was hoping to write up something about the party, but I just couldn't get anything meaty. But I am not so easily deterred. There's a story here somewhere, I just need to find it. Yeah, just need to find it.
Draco's the Lionheart, Erebonia's father of the Renaissance.
The statue was built after his passing so that he could watch over Heimdall.
It has such a regal feel to it.
It does. He looks very, very regal. The Lionheart. Drakel's Reise Arner. Father, what's that? Oh, how dignified. Valflame Palace has 800 years of history and is the greatest... Why is it on top of the water? Why, Father? Why? I guess that's what Luna wanted to know. I mean... A good question, I guess. She was like, why did they build it on top of the water? That's stupid. Why would you do that? What's so crazy here? Blah, blah, blah. Fresh juice. I want some fresh juice. I'm sorry, we're still setting up. Oh. I guess we're not getting any juice today. Oh, wait, Kenneth and Annabelle. Oh, it's Reen and the new Class 7. It's been a while, guys. Have you heard? The fishing expedition is finally close at hand. It will be held on the first day of the summer festival. That's only 2 days away. So they decided to make it part of the festivities then. It's going to be held out on the highway. I usually fish alone, so I'm unaccustomed to being in a big group. I can't contain my excitement. Even if we end up facing each other, I won't lose to you, Kenneth. I'm going to give it my all. Wait, they're engaged, aren't they? Aren't they engaged still? Or did they want to take it slow? I don't remember. But they're definitely like dating and such, kind of, maybe. So for their sakes, I hope the summer festival goes off without a hitch. I mean, they work well together, I guess. They both love fishing. Valflame Palace is really amazing up close. Yeah, except for it flickering a little bit, but that's okay. It's like a tiny-ass little mountain. Including the spires, it's 180 arch tall. It is without question the tallest building built by the Empire. However, it pales in comparison to Orcus Tower, which stands at 250 arch. Yeah, but that's a tower, though. That's still different. You know? This is a giant palace. You don't need to be nice to me or anything. You can really sense the history surrounding it. Yeah. Oh. Soldiers? Kurt? I just noticed that those guards aren't leaving any openings. They truly are living up to the reputation of the Imperial Defense Force. Oh yeah, I heard some people back at the girls' school call them that. Yes, though before, the Imperial Guardsmen from the Provincial Army used to be the ones who protected Valflame Palace. They were disbanded after the Civil War and replaced by the Imperial Army's newly founded Imperial Defense Force. Every member is well versed in 104 military combat. The hell is that? It's a form of swordsmanship used by the Imperial Army. I hear it's a combination of Arseid and Vander styles. Well, of techniques that my father and the Viscount teach, at least. I'm sure they're more than capable of fulfilling their role. Ah. Kurt. Well, you guys are... Oh my god, not them again. It's the snotty nobles. Why are you... Do our jurisdictions overlap? They do, yes. Dracos Plaza is for both groups. Precisely. Good day, members of Class 7. I'm sorry for interrupting your tour of the capital. This is part of our special operations missions. So you say, but it seems like you were enjoying a relaxing stroll around the Imperial Palace. It's already the afternoon. Will you be able to finish with such a slow pace? Well, we have our own way of doing things. I heard you guys have been doing a good job with your civic security activities. Huh? Where's the prince? And where's your instructor? The prince and our instructor had some business to attend to in the palace. We finished our assignments, so we came here to greet them. I see. You guys are quite the loyal lapdogs. Stop it. So how far along are you in your investigation? That is, if you don't mind telling us. Yeah, sure, Let's report the progress. I see. Interesting. Got something to say to us? No, sorry, it just sounds to me like you didn't accomplish very much. On the other hand, we picked up many promising leads this morning. By the end of the day, we should have plenty of actual results. Okay, but those are empty words, though. That's like... They're like, what did you do? And we're like, oh, we did this and this and this. And they're like, oh, it sounds like you wasted your time. Because we actually found cool things and we're going to do cool stuff, definitely, before the end of the day. Like, okay. But you haven't, though. You haven't. So don't... Oh my god. These guys. I hate them. Serves you right for wasting your time helping the community. What a jerk. We got a lot of info, especially from a group of loose-tongued losers. Well, the thing is, we're supposed to work together to find these people. But these guys, these nobles, just want, you know, they want the fame. They want to be seen as the people that solved it. That's not how it works. So an outsider wants to talk about the importance of special operations missions? Excuse me, we were just stating the facts. No, you weren't. With the current state of the capital, which is more beneficial? Your actions or ours? Well, I don't know what you did. Like, you didn't... You haven't told me anything that you actually did. So, I don't know. Probably ours. Like, I at least did some stuff. Like, we helped at least 3 people. We got rid of a monster that was plaguing the town. What did you do? Like, we had actual proof. And they are just saying, like, yeah, we definitely did more stuff than you, though. It's like, okay, but you didn't give me any proper examples of something you actually did. You just said you did more. Which is not... That is like the weakest thing you can say. It's like, no, we definitely did more than you. You can just tell how hard the game devs want you to hate these guys. Well, they are nobles, right? They are just... This is just how they are. They think they're self-important, right? They're like, oh yeah, we are super important, we're better than you. Like, even if it's not true, they will say that it is. Because, well, saying otherwise would mean they're not as good as they think they are. Which they don't want to know, right? They'll just always say that you're doing worse than them. Why did they build it on the water? The real reason, harder to lay siege to. The reason I like to believe boogie assholes to do it. Because it costs more money and they are showing off. Boogie assholes do it. Yeah. Oh, bougie. Bougie, right. Not boogie. Boogie would have been fun. They boogie assholes. Sorry, I just... They're just boogieing all the time. Typical bullies, yep. Well, that's a tough one. I admit it's not exciting, but it's not exactly pointless either. Hey, don't relent so easily. Well, we don't even know what they did. Why are we even discussing this? How are we comparing if we don't know anything that they did? Like, the only information we have is that the guy was like, oh yeah, we definitely found some rumors. And we're definitely going to get results by the end of the day. Which means they haven't got results. Right? That's what they're saying in a roundabout way. It's like, no, we will definitely do a thing by the end of the day. Like, okay, but we've already killed a monster. We've rescued our instructor from the military academy. We've helped test an artifact for the museum, which is now like being recovered by the church. What did you do? Right? We have actual concrete results already. Like, not to do with our assignment necessarily, but results nonetheless. They have none. Oh, the parakeet as well. Yeah, okay, but, you know, the parakeet is not that interesting to bring up. Sorry to say. But yeah, what I don't get... So I get them acting this way. What I don't get is that our class is like, no. I mean, maybe they've got a point. It's like, no, they don't. What do you mean? But you don't understand, they are better, so they've done better. Yeah. I think Mads has put more thought into the dialogue here than the actual writers did. No, I mean... So I'm not necessarily going into the dialogue, but more of the way they're acting, right? Which is, like, we've done more than you, and I'm like, well, you didn't say that you did that. Well, you said that you did, but that's not actually doing more. You just said you did. But that is also on purpose by the writers. So I think that's, like, my analysis of this is actually what the writers do want. Maybe not in this... to this extent, but they write it like this on purpose. Let's all calm down. Class 1 is their way of doing things, as does Class 7. You guys can compete, but it's not a race. Exactly. Besides, if we put all our eggs into investigating the spies, we might get blindsided by something else. Huh? Are you saying there are other threats? No, I'm just saying it's good to have multiple perspectives. Didn't you guys deal with the aftermath of the society in Northumbria? Well, I graciously accept your warning. Well, there you go, see? At least Green can be like, hey, so... Like, the spies are not the only important thing, dude. calm yourselves. Here, I think I was getting too hot-headed. Multiple perspectives. It seems things are heating up over here. Oh, there he is. The prince. The crown prick. Better be on your best behavior. It looks like your master's here. What a coincidence it is running into you here. Prince. Were you quarreling? No, there are no issues here. Seems like you've concluded your business. Yes, I wanted to take care of a few things regarding the party 2 days from now. Oh, the whole thing about 2 days from now. The fishing is 2 days from now. The party is 2 days from now. You know, the summer festival starts 2 days from now. Things are gonna go down, you know? Now let us recommence our civic security activities. Yes, Your Highness. Oh, they've got a limo. Of course they do. Regarding to the Cavadian squads, they seem to be more skilled than we initially thought. If you encounter them, please be careful. That is all. Good luck. And they drive off in their limousine. All you can think of is the Sailor Moon, my work here is done, but you didn't do anything meme. My work here is done, but you didn't do anything. Yeah, it's a good meme. It's a good meme. Oh god, what's his name again? Oh, I forget. I love him though. Good thing class 1 is very good at being inconspicuous during operations. Yeah. The spies definitely won't notice that limousine sneaking up on them, right? What was that? Huh. When we want to go somewhere, we're forced to either walk or take the tram. Must be nice to be them. Come on, let's just do our best. Back to our special operations missions. What do you want to do? The required request is at the race course. There's an optional one from the workshop on the main street as well. Looks like the situations in the other districts have changed since this morning too. Let's make our rounds again and then head to the race course. Sounds good. Nobody expects to be tailed by a limo? I guess not. Tuxedo mask, yes! There you go. Thank you, Lady Fortune. That was gonna bother me otherwise. This area is restricted. Head back right away. Okay, we can't go to the palace. Too bad. Alright, so let's go to the other places again. So stuff might have changed. Oh, side quest? Oh, this is the Orbital Factory, right. Did you happen to see our request? It has something to do with the orbital communications issues, right? Could you tell us what happened? It started yesterday. We started receiving complaints from the neighboring stores about some issues with their communication devices. They're not necessarily broken, but they've been hearing some distortion. Distortion? I see. So it's not an issue with the hardware, right? Correct. We suspect that something is interfering with the signal wavelengths in the area. So we're hoping to get some assistance in measuring the interference. I don't get it. So you want us to use a special device to take readings or something? Yes, we have some antiquated hardware, but your Arcus 2 should be capable of performing the same functions. Really? There is no documentation of that in the manual. It's a special function usually reserved for engineers. It was in our manual in military finance. Tita taught me how to access it, so I'm positive we can do this request. Oh, nice. So we need to use this function and find the cause. Wait, why did only military finance learn that though? But we may need you to take readings over a wide area, so it may take some time. If you're okay with that, will you accept? Sure. I'll just do this first. You never really watched Sailor Moon? You were card captor Sakura girl yourself. Ooh, it's a good one too, though. I watched both, but never a lot. So I kind of got some of both. Not much of either of them, though. I did like both shows. You've only watched both of them in the last 10 years when you were already an adult. A real adult who does adult things. Like watching anime, yeah. Very adult thing to do. Who says it's not, right? Adults do all kinds of stuff. Preparing a jamming operation or trying to listen to the comms. It could be either of those. There could also just be like a monster interfering with the signals or stuff like that. You loved Card Captor Sakura? You used to wake up at like 6 AM in the morning before school to catch it? Oh, nice. I didn't know it had such a mode. It's like a hidden mode just for engineers. The readings seem accurate. If the wavelengths become erratic, that means there's a huge distortion in the signal. The Argus 2 has much higher specs than I expected. I'm so jealous of you guys. It's pretty handy. I guess it ain't the latest battle ornament for nothing. We're going to go take the readings. It might take a moment. If we find anything, are we allowed to investigate? Yes, of course. Thank you. Right. You have a Caraberos plushie, but he's in the storage, and you've had the Card Captor Card Captor card decks you bought online. You can use them as tarot cards. That's cool, actually. You've never done fortune telling with them or tried to do a reading. I've never really done any tarot stuff, but it seems interesting. You saw an article the other day claiming 1/3 of all Americans watch anime. It's really popular. Oh yeah, 100%. But a lot of people wouldn't admit that they do, I think. Nowadays, more people do than they used to, but some are still like, oh, I don't want to tell other people that I watch anime, they'll think I'm weird. But then if you tell them you watch anime, they're also like, oh, I watch anime too. I haven't watched anime in a long time though. The only thing I've been keeping up with a little bit recently is Pokemon, the new series. Because I'm just a fan, you know. I do like the new series. It's good. It could be all the anime you've watched, but would like to play a school-centered TTRPG. Ooh, that does sound interesting. I mean, I don't have time for it, but otherwise I would maybe play it. At least nowadays there are more cartoons and anime aimed for adults. That's true, yeah. Anime is a very broad term though, because even Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon is considered anime. Well, yeah. Like, you have Dragon Ball, you have Pokemon, you have your, like, what? Why am I blanking on... Oh, I mean, Full Metal Alchemist, I love that one. Evangelion, Death Note. God. Like Hellsing, another thing as well. And Digimon, yeah. Naruto. Naruto. Shadow Clone Jutsu. There's so much stuff. Yeah, all kinds of different things. I do think there's an anime for everyone, just about. One Piece 2? Yes. One Piece 2. I have not watched a lot of One Piece though. It's too long. I can't do it. Let's clean this place up. We just need to check all the doors around here, right? Yep. It's easy to measure the noise level, so just let me know where you want to check it. Let's make sure we're being thorough, but efficient. The best places to take measurements would be in front of buildings, and any strange spots that catch our attention. Sounds good. Okay, well let's just start here. Analysis normal. Sounds good to me. In front of this door. Normal. Slightly elevated. But it could have been a normal car passing by. In front of this door. 121. Seems a little high. It's a weapons store, so I imagine that's why the reading is a bit higher. 98, okay, that's fine. Okay, so Plaza Bifrost, I don't think there's much here. 117. Hi, sir. Oh. Elevated? Why is it elevated here? Hi. Looks like we're on the right track. The Imperial Chronicle, maybe? Oh, yep. What are they doing in the newspaper place? Why does it have such high readings? One Piece is great, but there's a lot to go through. You can always skip the filler like Naruto. Yes, I skipped a lot of filler when I watched Naruto. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is always on your recommended. It's very good. Seen a bit of Avatar, but you can mad at it when Appa got kidnapped and you stopped watching. It's so good though. I get it, but it's very good. One Piece went overly sexist with the character designs after the time skip. Wait, they did? Interesting. That's weird. Because the only bits of One Piece that I've seen are all before the time skip part. So I guess I wouldn't know. Your top favorite anime is Ghost in the Shell. I've heard really good things about that. I've never seen it though. Neon Genesis, I've seen bits of that, not much. Cardcaptor Sakura, seen a couple of episodes of that, yeah. Because they've all ruined your life for various reasons. Ghost in the Shell makes it really hard for you to enjoy Cyberpunk, Cardcaptor Sakura for your maid outfit appreciation, Magical Girls and Lolita fashions, and well, Neon Genesis. If you know, you know. Okay, fair. I guess I don't know. But yeah. I think we got everything we need. The location with the highest reading was the Imperial Chronicle. Perhaps we should pay them a visit. Yeah, sounds good to me. What are they doing? Reen explained what happened at the Imperial Chronicle's office. They split up and took readings of the communication wavelengths, mainly checking inside the building. They're all on their phones! You know? As a result, they discovered a high-grade listening device. It was believed that this was the cause of all the interference. It wasn't... They were trying to listen in. Due to the nature of this matter, the issue was handed over to the RMP. Rena and Class 7 headed back to their client's workshop to report. Well, it's a good thing that we found that then. Thank you, so it was a listening device. Honestly, I'm having a hard time believing it. Yeah, those devices aren't sold to the public, are they? That's right, your typical Joe wouldn't be able to get a hold of them. But I have heard you can buy them on the black market. The military should also have access to them. The military? I wouldn't be surprised if they're used by the intelligence division. I won't deny it, but I don't think these belong to them. But if the organization behind them is similar in scale to the intelligence division, I suppose we've quite a few possibilities to choose from. Let's keep this in mind. Anyway, the RMP is going to take care of this, so let's continue with our missions. Something fishy going on. We'll notify the nearby buildings. And we got an Odin gem. Saintly Force, Crescent Mirror, Strength plus 50, Arch plus 50. Pretty good. Oh god. I kind of want to replace Moonlands, but that would mean not seeing chests on the map anymore. And I kind of like seeing chests on the minimap. I'll get the Odin gem on Muse. Okay. Actually, maybe... No, I think we already have, like, a lot of this stuff. Oh, oops. Well, whatever. That's good enough. Just got a bit more cash. It's to be expected, unfortunately, but One Piece just ruined the female characters, and it wouldn't surprise you if they still basically do nothing. That's rough. I swear Neon Genesis Evangelion is like the early anime days version of Totally Spies, which is just which studio animation director's fetish are we going to explore today? Oh my god. Totally Spies. I forgot about that show. That was definitely an odd one. It was a very strange show. Fun in a lot of ways, but then you're like, why are they doing all this stuff? That's kind of weird. I don't know, kind of weird. I'm just looking through all of these areas. Maybe I go back to the vendor training hall. They're still practicing. Should leave this sparring practice to fun. Still have much to work on. Okay. Personal favorites are Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and So I'm a Spider, So What? I don't think I've heard of that. On the Spider anime, you've also read the web and light novels though. Female protagonist helps your opinion on that one. I mean, it sounds interesting. I have no idea. It was our chairman, Lake Lord I, who established the Lake Lord Company. He is really quite broad-minded and still very active. When he was younger, he was on a ship that capsized and he ended up on a desert island. After surviving on his own for half a year, he made it back on a raft that he made himself. But while on that island, his diet mainly consisted of fish. Using the knowledge he gained from his time on the island, he established a Lake Lord company. Seems like quite an interesting person. I've heard rumors. Never heard about that before. Yeah, let's inform Monk about that one.
Give me the
dirt.
I'll send
No. The fact that he survived on a deserted island is pretty cool, you know? That's pretty cool. You've never watched it, but I've heard you can't watch it without coming out of it with some new fetish or kinks, and knowing Mads has seen it makes you wonder. What? I don't, though. I always thought they were just weird. They were just very weird moments. But I never saw it as like a fetish thing or anything. Because at the time I was... I mean, I still have a very innocent mind, I'd like to think, you know? I'm very innocent, okay? Oh god. Sounds so stupid. Do we want to go here? No. Okay, fine. A little too innocent. I guess it... Does that come with being ace? I don't think it does, really. Hi everyone. Welcome back. Heard you guys were treated to lunch at Toa's place. Yeah, the neighborhood kids joined us too. Though it seems our instructors were the ones who had the most fun. Oh yeah, you two make some precious memories together? Can you not say it like that? Yeah, people might misunderstand. Okay, my bad. At any rate, I'm glad to see you're not pushing yourselves too hard out there. Keep up the good work. We still got the whole afternoon ahead of us. God, people keep implying stuff. It's weird. Stop it. At least with Neon Genesis, it's easy to figure out, but with Totally Spies, it could be anything. It's a weird show. It's a weird show. You also pretend to be very innocent? No, I am innocent when it comes to that stuff. I'm not innocent in all the things, but when it comes to like that stuff, definitely. Speaking of anime, Apothecary Diaries is a more recent one. Ooh, I've heard about that. That it's very good as well. Being ace is a very good excuse slash reason, but it isn't completely bulletproof. Oh, I know. I know. Like, I know that there's ace people that can get very freaky as well. I am not one of them. I am not one of them. There's so much open space. Is that round building back there the race course? Yeah, the Heimdall racecourse, the building with over 200 years of history. Cora and Angelica used to go there often. I've always wanted to go there, just didn't think my first visit would be like this. Is that the offsite betting area? You can watch live broadcasts too, right? You seem to know a lot, but just so you know, minors can't bet on the races. What? Those are the rules. However, you can still go in. What's the point? Connie's like, I can't bet? I can't gamble? How dare. What is that white building in front of the racecourse? Villa Soleil. It has facilities like pools and baths. It's a salon that Imperial citizens have enjoyed for many years. Oh. We don't have time for that right now. Oh, come on. Can't we go to the salon? Just have a chill day, you know? After the field exercises are over, would you like to go to Villa Soleil with me and start... Hey, stop that. You say never misses an opportunity. No. No, she does not. I was expecting it, to be honest. Which kind of bet would you like to place? We have a large variety such as single, multiple, wide, or the trifecta. Ash, it's obvious what you're thinking. How sharp are you? Please follow the law, guys. Wait. Oh, we can get riding gloves for uses. And a jockey Mishi. Wait, is that all of the Mishis? Wait, do I have all of the Mishis now? I might do. How many were there? How many Mishis? So we have the Mechanic Mishi, Bracer Mishi, Martial Artist Mishi, Merchant Mishi, Doctor Mishi, Gambler Mishi, and Jockey Mishi. So it's 7 Mishis. I think there were 7. I think there were 7. I may have all of them now. You kind of sort of identify as demi/ace, but that's because explaining your interest, likes and dislikes takes way too long and is too detailed. That's fair. That's fair. I just have no real interest in anyone. It's like I guess that's the most pure way of just like, yeah, I don't give a shit about you. I mean, I like people, just not romantically ever. Not in that way. I've never had anyone that I could say I had a crush on or had like any attraction to whatsoever. So, you know. The mandatory request is from the manager of the race course. We should bring it up with the receptionist. This might take a lot of time. It may even take up all of our time. If we have other things to do, we should do them first. So, do you think we can start? I think so. Because that's the racetrack, right? And the other stuff... Like, this is medium, so that's fine. That means we still have tomorrow to get the lost moon truffle. We've explored everywhere, so I don't think we missed any of them. I'm just going to check this. Just do a quick once-over. Okay, nothing. Field exercise camp, South Ulster Highway. Quick once-over, nothing there. Okay, cool. Nothing there. Then I will consider it likely that I've done everything. You find it interesting. Ace people don't have any sexual interest or interest in being intimate with people, but you're always curious if it's just a blanket no interesting in anything at all, or explicitly, or if their interests just lay outside of being physically intimate or intercourse. Which is kind of where you sort of, not that you have zero interest in sex or anything, just that your interest in sex is very rarely provoked and your interests for intimacy are elsewhere. I think the difference are why there are asexual and aromantic distinction. Yeah, So when I say ace for me, it's both. Like, I'm not romantically inclined or sexually inclined in any way, shape, or form. And I've never been. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm honestly not sure what to think of that. Like, I don't even... It's a weird thing where you... Like, I'm not put off by it, but I just don't see the point. It's weird. It's a weird thing. I'm not, like, averse, I guess. I'm just like, why would I? Well, what's the point? Why would I do any of this? I don't get, like, anything out of it, so why would I do anything? I have, like, absolutely flat no feelings. It's a weird thing. You're just aromantic. It's hard to explain to people. If family thinks you're ace because you can't be bothered to explain. Fair. You've seen people use ace to cover just being ace and also being ace and arrow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm arrow ace technically, but I just say ace because it's faster and it sounds cooler. As pansexual, all you can do is respect the fact that people are different about these things. Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm also very open about it. Like, I don't care if people know. And once we respond to the required request, we won't be able to do anything else. Do you think we can start? Yeah, I think so. Why come here if you can't even bet on the races? Because we have a job to do, Ash. Okay? Jeez. Stop complaining. I just say I'm ace because it sounds cooler, does finger guns. Well, out of context, that makes it sound like I'm not actually ace, but I am though. I'm just shortening it from arrow ace. After entering, Reen and company talked to the receptionist and told him why they were here. But... Oh. Oh. It's like Uma Musume, but horses. Like actual horses, instead of horse girls. Imagine. That was a good race. I need to place more bets before the next one. Wow, things are pretty lively in here. Even though people are gambling, everything seems calm. Well, in the Empire, horse racing is an event for royals and nobles. Manners are important, so make sure you don't get kicked out. Whatever. Judging by how things are going here, the manager must be really busy. Yes, I believe he's currently attending to the guests in the VIP area. Would you be able to wait till after the main event, which is coming up next? I guess we came at a bad time. Understood, we'll wait here. I'm really sorry. I'll let you know when the manager is ready. Until then... Oh, okay. I thought he was going to say something else, but... Just until then. What does everyone want to do? It seems the main event is happening soon, so we don't have enough time to go anywhere. Then, should we wait here? Wanna find some seats and watch? Where's the fun in that if you can't even bet on the race? Well, I mean, you might as well. Like, we can't even go anywhere else right now, so might as well just watch. That's not necessarily true. There's one way we can place bets. Huh? Oh, that's right. Instructor Reen can place bets. Good point. Hold on. Are you saying I should place some bets? Should we really be gambling during our special ops missions? Aren't you even the least bit curious, Kurt? I think it'll be a good lesson in social studies. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. You know, the students getting their instructor to gamble for them is not good. That's not... Like, I'm pretty sure... Wait, is that illegal? I don't know if that would be illegal. It might be. Like, if you're betting for the minors, is that legal? I guess it might be fine. But I'd still, like, as an instructor, it should be frowned upon, probably. Gambling that incorporates past performances and uncertain conditions in order to predict the outcome. Sounds interesting. No, Altina, not you too. Let's place a bet. I was still a student up until last spring, so this will be my first time placing a bet. Don't expect too much, okay? Don't worry, we won't. Just one, don't be stingy. Come on, Ash. Be happy about the fact he even tries, okay? You've got a really good eye for horses. Why don't you pick the first place finisher? I'll give it a shot. I have the betting sheet for the main event. The lower the multiplier, the better their pre-race reputation. I guess I'd better gather some information and head to the betting window. Okay, so we've got Lumber Blitz, Black Prince, Kaiser Dice, Landstar, and Lino Bloom. Now, if we bet on Lino Bloom, though, it's a 10 times. That's very good, right? But, you know, they might be terrible. But if we win, though, what a payout. I guess I'd better gather some information and then head to the betting window. Okay, so we'll talk to people. Oh. The Black Prince makes for a real good stalker. Those are the horses that hang behind the front runners and pounce past them right at the end. When he's in top form, his closing speed's like none other. And boy, does he seem to be in mighty fine condition today. First place is his in the next race. Number 2, Black Prince, is that horse. He's got a good step. Looks like he has good leg strength too. Judging by the odds, he's the second favorite. I don't know which one to choose. Okay, so Black Prince is in good condition. And they hang back a lot and then overtake at the end. Okay, good to know. Remember that some games are rigged to sweep a lot of bets? Oh, 100%, I know. Lumber Blitz is coming up. Lumber Blitz is amazing. His acceleration in the straightaways is something else. He was a little too buck-wild to handle early on in his career, but in last year's summer races he took home the gold. And this year he's among the favorites. Lumber Blitz is gonna win again. Number 1 horse. I can see that he has good muscles. It looks like he's always flexing his power. Makes sense why he's the favorite to win. So good on the straightaways. I don't know if this is actually going to be helpful at all. Which horse are we betting on, you ask? Number 4, Landstar. Why? That's easy. My girl is a big fan of his. Landstar is just so cute. He's from the countryside, but he's really smart and he's such a good boy. Oh, the jockey is from the same town, so you can feel the hometown love. You know what? That's a good reason to bet on a horse. Just because you like him. The jockey and horse both come from the same place. You can kind of feel the hometown solidarity. Maybe that connection can be channeled into a good race. Maybe. One of the members at our riding club, Nines, is a professional jockey. And guess what? Kaiser Dice over there, also owned by Nines. I'm sure Wonder will yield great results. After all, he's got his coach watching over him from the stands. Kaiser dice, number 3. He's so calm. Considering he's about to race, you can feel a sense of dignity coming from him. On the other hand, you could say he lacks passion. I wonder. Okay, so I'm not going for number 3. Number 3 is out. Lino Bloom's getting on there in years, right on the edge of retirement. He's been losing for 2 years straight. Everyone's given up on him, but there's something to be said for his perseverance. He even trained really hard just for today's race. I have a heart condition, so maybe I see a little bit of myself in him. But I believe in him. I believe that he will bloom one last time. Lino Bloom. Number 5 is that horse. He looks pretty old, and honestly it doesn't look promising. That being said, his muscles look pretty well defined. Is that a result of his training? I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to go for Lino Bloom, you know? I'm sure the old horse can do it. Don't you think? The horse race is rigged. There's a specific horse that will always win. I'm sure it is. Okay. Lino Bloom. Let's do it. I believe. Come on, man. You went with a long shot. Yeah, I didn't really do any research, so I just went with my gut. We're only trying it out, so there's no need to put much thought into it. Yeah, exactly.
The main race of the day will be starting shortly. Please place your bet soon, or you'll risk missing out.
Sounds like we made it in time. I see some open seats over there we could watch from. Okay, let's see. Do you think Lino Bloom can do it? I believe.
The horses are all in position now.
I believe.
The favorite for the main race today is Lumber Blitz, and the second most popular is Black Prince. We're only 3 days away from the summer races now. Will the favorites continue to dominate, or will today's race see a huge upset?
Big upset, let's go. Oh my god, okay, he was a bit delayed there.
Lumber Blitz dashes forward to the front of the pack with Landstar right on his tail.
That's not a good start. You believe in the heart of the horse? I do too.
How will this race turn out?
Lino Bloom, you can do it.
We are now on the final lap, and Lumber Blitz has managed to keep a hold on his lead. But Black Prince is gaining on him. Landstar and Geyser Dice are trying to muscle their way into the lead too.
Oh wow, they're almost there. What a boring race. No surprises here. I suppose he's the favorite horse for a reason. It seems the instructor chose poorly. No, no, no. No, I didn't. It's not over yet, okay? It's not over yet. You don't know. Oh well, at this rate. Oh. Oh, hold on.
What? Rocketing in out of nowhere, it's
Oh my. Yes.
Geyser Dice and Landstar.
Get him.
He's reached Black Prince, gaining on Lumber Blitz now. He
Get
is
him.
going for it, ladies and gentlemen. Lino Bloom has caught up to Lumber Blitz. They're now with the
Yes.
finish line in sight. How will this end?
Yes.
In an astounding upset no one could have possibly
We did it. Lino Bloom. My boy.
proving that despite his age, this old horse still has plenty of fire left in it.
I knew it. First place. I'm rich. Oh, Lino Bloom, you did it. How much did he bet on the horse? We only bet 100. How much did he bet? Do you think he like bet like $5,000 or something? I didn't think it was even possible for him to catch up from so far back. Despite being a medium brown, he truly was a dark horse. Instructor, didn't you bet on 5? Yeah. The odds were times 10, so I only won 1,000 Mira. Why'd you make such a low bet? Imagine, like, I couldn't choose. If I had been able to choose, I probably would have bet like 1,000 at least, if not more. All of his savings, imagine, yeah. Had you wagered a bit higher, you could have made a fortune. Maybe so, but I was only trying it out. That's just how gambling is. I guess stuff like this never goes the way you want. Well, the race was entertaining, so it's probably fine. Agreed. It was a good way to pass the time.
Fancy meeting you guys here.
Oh. Lecter? Why is Lecter here?
Sitting and watching a horse race, huh? Those missions of yours must be a real breeze.
I mean, we were waiting for someone, but sure, Lecter, thanks. Scarecrow. Major Lecter, so that's where you've been. Or you were. You want to talk, you were here watching too. It's important to take a break during work every now and then, you know? 5-1-2. Had a feeling it'd be an interesting race. Maybe I should have bet a little more. Wait, you called a trifecta? A trifecta? That's when you bet on what horses will come in first, second, and third, correct? You must have won a ton. I guess some things never change. When you say work, you're talking about our targets, right? So, I mean, yeah, we only bet on the winning horse. If he battled the trifecta, with 5 being at the top, like that is way more than times 10. And he probably bet more than 100. So, I think Lecter's pretty rich right now, you know? I think he's pretty rich. You're talking about our targets, right? No need to beat around the bush. To tell the truth, these guys are really good. I can't get a thing on them. Seems like they've got a serious trump card with them too. Trump card? Now who's beating around the bush? You're not going to share this information with us? Don't worry. Once I figured out just what it is they're packing, I'll pass the details along. Anywho, break time's over. Don't want to get yelled at for slacking off.
Major Arundel?
Hmm?
The Intelligence Division has been analyzing the actions of these individuals, yes? What is their objective? Sabotage or espionage?
Oh. Well, at first I'd have said it was 50-50, but now, maybe 30-70?
Huh? Wait, which is which?
The order Muse said them in was...
Don't forget, this is some top secret stuff here, so I'll thank you to not try and
So
pry any more out of me.
espionage? Espionage? I guess?
The way things are set up, we'll forward the juicy bits of info along to you guys as soon as we know for sure. Anywho, ta-ta for now. Good luck with your missions.
At least Muse got something out of him. That bastard. He acts all laid back and casual, but it makes him really hard to read. Muse, it sounded like you just realized something. Oh no, I was actually just wondering about something. But is it sabotage or espionage? Depending on which one is the main focus, their methodology would be different. Yeah, we need to keep that in mind. They've really grown. Anyway, setting the major aside for now, I'm sure the manager will be ready for us soon. I want some money, so I'll go buy you some juice. Are you sure? Just juice, huh? Okay, well, great. Wait, can't we keep the money though? Sorry for the wait. The manager will see you in the VIP room. It's just before the left wing. Please use the connection gate to get there. Understood. The VIP room is in the left wing. A request from the racecourse. What could it be? Oh, AP increased by 1. Because I'm just that good. I guess I can't go this way yet. This place is big. What the heck? The people from the race course must get a lot of money out of it. Holy shit. So fancy. That was rather interesting. I was only here for the summer races pre-party, but this turned out more exciting than I expected. Well, Marjorie, what do you think of my horse? He came in third today, but he's still one of the favorites for the main event of the summer races. I'm sure he'll bring the excitement to the racecourse 2 days from now. What shiny hair, that really is a nice horse. And such strong, fiery passion. He just might take it home all the way. I usually come to the capital this time of year, but this year I met with someone rather interesting. Maybe I'll hang out with him until the summer races are over. Okay, until then, and then she just leaves, I guess. She's just like, bye! I don't care enough about you to stay. Let's see, what do they want? Charlton. Ah, class 7, I presume. Thank you for coming. Sorry for keeping you waiting, especially considering that we were the ones who made the request. It's fine, we got to enjoy the race. That comeback was very impressive. It took my breath away, though not in a literal sense. My air intake is perfectly adequate. You don't have to specify that, Ultina, it's fine. It would have been nice if I could place my own bets. Hey boss man, any chance you'd look the other way and let me in on the action? I think I'd prefer you just enjoy the races for a few more years. Once you come of age, we will be more than happy to accommodate you. Tch. You're too much, Ash. In any case, can you tell us about the request? Yes, of course. Let's all take a seat on the sofas over there. Yeah, Ash is like, could you break the law for me, please? Actually, I don't know if it's against the law, but... essentially, it's like, can you just bend the rules for me, specifically? No. Underneath the racecourse? Yes, a few of our staff members have reported hearing mysterious roaring coming from down there. When we looked into it, we came to the conclusion that there is a mysterious monster in the underground sector. Monsters are common in that sector, but this one is completely different. Monsters are common? What's a place like that doing beneath the racecourse? Actually, there's a vast network of underground roads that spread out all across Heimdall. But unlike the Geofront, there's nothing modern about it. It's common knowledge in the capital, remnants from the Dark Ages as it were. I heard that it's so vast, we still don't know the full extent of it. I see. So you're saying it goes under the racecourse? Yes, as long as you don't go down there, it isn't dangerous, but the roaring was extraordinary. You could hear it moving around down there, but this beast is yet to be seen. Some of our staff members are worried, that's why we reached out to City Hall. Please leave this to us. We're going underground, everyone. Does anyone have any issues? No problem. I'm glad I have you all to turn to. Very well, please wait here. We got a key. The door to the underground is right back down the hallway you came in to the right. It's quite vast, so please be careful. That's probably the door we couldn't go in before. Sounds good to me. The Heimdall Underground, let's go! It's weird to think that there are a bunch of ruins from the Dark Ages down there. Many ancient places such as this still dot Erebonia's landscape. Yeah, let's unlock the door. And get in there. Oh. Ring ring. It sounds different from the normal ringtone.
Hey, Irene! You okay to talk now?
Yeah, it's the class 7 line. Yeah, sure am. Hold on a second. It's Milliam, that means... Just as he said earlier. Everyone's ready and set, so all we got left to do is go. We're gonna meet at the Bracer Guild branch on Vesta Street at 7 PM. Oh wow, so they're opening that one back up too. Got it. Might be a little late, but I'll definitely be there. Sounds good, see you then. I gotta be off myself, there's a couple of things I need to take care of before the party. Good luck, Tilly, and the rest of you new class 7ers too. Ah, party time! Oh, I want to party. Of course, our special ops missions are still our top priority. We don't know a lot about the monsters underground. Be sure to keep your guards up. Got it. Let's put our hearts into our mission so Instructor Reen can go see his friends tonight without any worries. You're like a wife driving her husband to his mistress's house. An interesting analogy. Yeah, that's not a good analogy though, considering the circumstances. He'll get embarrassed if you tease him too much. Let's just leave it at that for the time being. Thanks for being considerate. Thanks for being so considerate, guys. Oh, spooky. It's so dark and creepy down here. I can hear the sound of water. There must be a channel somewhere nearby. It's as vast as we heard it was. I never knew there was something like this just beneath Heimdall. Sure is a hell of a lot different from all the lights and colors up top. As I expected, I can sense a number of powerful monsters roaming around down here. It's about 2:40 PM right now. After this, we'll be done with our special ops missions for the day. Pay attention to your surroundings and proceed carefully and deliberately. Sounds
Now,
good
let's
to
go.
me. Let's heal. And then we go destroy the monsters.
I didn't think we would be going beneath Heimdall.
Rumor has it the area is one big series of...
I mean, also, if I was a spy organization, right, and I wanted to stay hidden, what better place than the tunnels under the capital that are not even completely, like, charted, basically. Not every part of it is known, right?
Here I go!
They're, like, super vast. So if I was someone trying to spy on the capital, that seems like a great place to go.
Now's our chance!
An opening! Let's go! Sit! It's down!
Keep it up!
I'm yawning. Why am I yawning? I don't know.
Now's our chance!
Second. It's down!
Keep it up!
This is it!
I guess I'm still tired.
Let's go!
All right! I'm going!
Nice.
Oh, did we win?
EP, I know. I'm so EP.
Sit! Ready!
I'll try not to overdo it today. But I want to keep playing though. I'm going this way first. Okay, Shadow Monster. Too spooky for me. What the heck are you?
Take them down!
Blurred Shadow. I don't like those. I don't like these guys. Very creepy.
Second. Now!
Keep it up!
Let's go!
Edge.
There.
Rush.
Yuna.
I'm going. Yeah. Let's go.
Take them down.
An opening.
All right.
Let's go.
Also, I should get Altina back on the team now. There we go. Okay, let's go this way first now.
Ready.
To see if there's anything this way. Ah, yeah. This is a dead end. So we go here first. Go this thing. Death blow, nice. Die.
It's down.
Okay, they didn't actually get hit by the death blow.
Very well.
That's fine.
It's down. Yuna.
Nice.
It's my turn.
Brave smash. Critical.
Wide open.
Too slow. It's my turn.
Sit. Now.
I'll assist.
Take them down.
Now.
Bigrak, no. Brinac.
Brinac. Activate. Fire.
Over there.
There.
I'm up.
And then finish this off.
I'll assist.
Great. Easy. Easy clap.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Black Records won. Nice.
Sit. Ready. Ready.
So we need to get Black Records 1 to Rosine. Oh, I can't call Rosine in... Okay. From here. I'll have to remember to call Rosine. Remind me to call Rosine after we get out of here, chat, okay? It's Lyudmila's Pavlichenko's birthday today? Wait, who is that? Should I know that person? I'm not very good with names, so I might actually know them, but just not remember. I feel like I should know that name specifically, though. It sounds familiar in some sense. Oh, she's the Russian sniper. Yeah. I do know that name then. But yeah, I didn't recognize it. Damn it, the hell's this thing? Ain't like any monster I've seen before. It's most likely a hostile spirit, perhaps even a fiend. And it seems the higher elements are active here too. I didn't sense anything like this during our field studies here 2 years ago. We should assume it's even more dangerous here than expected. Be on high alert, everyone. Well, I already took care of the shadow monster, so it's fine.
Let's do this.
Okay. Arcane Gale. Dead.
There's more.
But wait, there's more.
Very well. There.
It's mine.
I'll end it.
Nice.
It's my turn.
And then Reen, do another. Because why not? Because he kills them and he just gets the CP back. It's crazy.
Sit. There. We strike.
Take these down. Spirit Unification, Arcane Gale. Oh, he didn't kill all of them.
It's down.
It's mine.
You can't remember what they called her, Lady Death or Lady of Death, because nobody really remembers her real name. It is a difficult name to pronounce. At least for me. Lyudmila Pavlichenko. I have to actually think about it when I say it.
They're in. Now, let's.
We're just skipping through a bunch of the animations.
Behold
they're
the
just
Vander style.
Just trash, you know. That we have to clear out. Okay, that goes to Heimdall Underground 2. So then, does this lead to treasure? It does.
They're in. It's down.
I'll assist.
Nice.
Very well.
Kurt. Do this.
There.
Also, these guys are called murder organs, apparently.
Activate Fragorok. Destroy.
All right.
Murder organ. A soft-bodied monster born from miasma. It absorbs all things into its body, growing endlessly. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks.
Wide open.
Too slow. All right, got it.
Good old
Treasure
murder
located.
organs. Yep. Albion Wolf. Wait, that sounds cool though. The Silver Wolf's death blow causes a giant shockwave. Oh. It removes positive effects for everything. Huh. I'm guessing only enemies? I would hope it's only enemies. I don't want to remove my own positive effects. Oh, there's another... There's more shadow creatures.
We strike.
We strike.
I'm up.
They keep coming.
Yeah,
It's
and
my
they
turn.
keep dying too. Okay, I
Very
missed
well.
that one actually. They're just having their arms up like, ooh, ooh.
Now.
They're waving their hands in the air like they just don't care, you know?
Here I go. Our chance.
Too slow.
There's also a really great movie about her called The
It's
Battle
my
for
turn.
Sevastopol, but it's not very popular or famous. Ah.
Now.
I didn't even know she had a movie, but I guess that makes sense. A lot of those historical people have movies nowadays.
Sit. Ready.
Even some that you might not necessarily expect. It just keeps going. It's pretty damn complicated down here. Where do these passages even go? bunch of random spots around the city? Our Arcuses can't even connect down here. I thought we were supposed to be able to get a signal anywhere in the city. Yes, but the communications network doesn't reach underground. It's rather inconvenient if we're not able to make calls when we need to. Even if we had a repeater, I don't think it would do as much good down here. Yeah, this will probably be a bit tough for us. Thinking back, something just like this happened during our field study in Ruhr, and it was George who helped us through it. True. Instructor, you're not going to tell us to turn back, are you? Oh no, I know you guys can handle yourselves. That said, there are monsters here that weren't in our report. Something's up, so stay on your guard.
There seems to be more.
It's kind of like an action romance, but you think it's meant to be an accurate portrayal of her? Oh, well that's cool.
Huh?
What is this?
What is this place?
We strike!
Some creepy brazier thingies, or like mystical fire coming from nothing. Okay, let's do fire into spirit unification.
I'm up.
Into Battle Cross and Flash.
Get back!
Very well.
And then you just do range slash, and we die. They die, basically. Not we die. They die.
My turn. Now.
You should probably eat something besides ice cream. Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I did it!
Probably
I must train
should.
even more.
Nice.
I should also eat something soon-ish, but I can keep going for a bit longer. Lever. Okay, nice bridge. Wait, there's a quest there. Nice.
Ready.
An opening!
No food, only stream. I mean, well, yeah,
Now!
sure,
I'll assist.
will do.
Very well.
There!
It's mine! It's my turn!
Crossbreak.
Now. Now.
An opening!
Let's go.
Nice. Marine, just kill this thing, to be honest.
Now!
I'll assist.
It's my turn.
Crimson Flash.
Here I go! Yeah!
Maybe we
Let's go.
should do Raging
Let's go.
Fire
Let's go.
into Rain Slash.
My turn.
Nice.
There.
An opening!
Easy victory.
I'll finish it.
Okay, and then we get our treasure. Treasure time. Ooh. Violet hair. Ooh, wait. Violet hair from Yusei. Oh, I actually kind of like that though. It's very pale violet, but it's not bad. I still like the green too much to switch out of it though. Okay, so we have to get across here. There's a bunch of levers. Is this for the treasure? Yeah, let's get that treasure.
There! We strike! Now!
I'll assist.
Let's go.
I shall go.
Here I go!
I shall go. Activate.
It's my turn. Sit. Whew. Everyone okay?
All the shinies are mine.
Stats updated.
You can't keep the shinies from me. Nice. So much Sepith.
Sit! Sit! Ready! Ready!
What is this thing?
Looks like a real tough one.
Be on guard. It's strong.
What are you? Galactic Shark. Oh god. What the heckers? Like the face kind of reminds me of Kyogre, but the rest of it does not. What the heck?
Now! Let's...
My turn.
Rain Slash.
It's down.
It's mine!
My turn.
Okay, and then you do a Brinac. Oh, that doesn't work. Fragrak.
There.
An opening!
Finishing blow. Very nice.
It's my turn!
You just punch.
Wide open!
Rush.
It's my turn.
Sit! It's down!
My turn. There.
It's mine!
It's my turn.
Sit! Now! Let's go out!
Just keep beating him up.
All right! Yeah!
Stupid galactic shark.
Our chance!
Too
With
slow.
your sharp teeth. Why do I
Let's
keep
go.
hearing my...
Yeah. It's down.
I keep hearing something shift near my window. I think it's just the wind though.
Right
The
on.
wind. Oh, that's the moon truffle. Okay, third moon truffle gets. Okay, so we have a fishing spot over this way. And this is a shortcut back. Nice, nice, nice.
There!
There's another creepy shadow man. Okay, come on, creepy shadow man. Get murdered.
It's down!
I'll assist.
My turn.
Nice.
Behold the Vander style.
Looks like we hit the jackpot.
Passionate Rouge. Oh, I didn't re-equip Rain with the normal item he had. Whoopsie. He hasn't had his True Gladiator belt on this entire time. I'm dumb. Where's the Passionate Rouge? Plus 100 strength, prevents freeze, petrify, and faint. That's pretty good. I don't want to give that to anyone though. I like Abyss Shadow on Reen because it prevents death blow and stuff. City Mads? Yeah, it was because they unequipped him during the quest.
I could reel in a big haul here.
Okay, let's fish after we deal with this galactic
Watch out.
shark.
This is a tough one.
Wait, do you think we can catch a galactic shark?
Go wild!
You know?
My
7
mind is
slash.
clear. My
Shredded
blade
leaves.
empty. Now!
Oh! I haven't used this one before. Since it got upgraded. He has like clones. He goes so fast.
Very well.
Okay. Still didn't kill them though.
There! Eight's down.
It's mine! All right!
Okay, they're sleepy. Gemini Blast.
Fire! Wide open!
Too slow.
My turn.
And then you do a detector.
Let's go.
You just walk in there.
Eight's down.
If they try to attack you, just attack them back.
It's my turn.
Okay, well, that is not going to work, sir.
It's down.
I'll assist. My turn.
Actually, I am just curious. I'm just going to walk away.
It's my turn.
Oh, okay, he just submerges. Wait. Okay, wait. We do...
Let's go.
Raging Fire.
formation. Let's go. Let's fall back.
Nope. And then we just run away. Let Kurt take it. This is fine.
Not today.
I actually didn't want Yuna to cover for him. But I guess that means that he was going to get hit.
There.
I think they only cover for each
Target's
other if they were
eliminated.
going to get
Move
hit.
out.
If he dodges, they don't. Maybe? I don't know. I've never seen her cover for him when he dodges, so I'm just going to assume that they only do the cover mechanic if they already don't dodge. I think that makes sense, right?
There.
Got a bite. This is promising.
Oh, shark. Shark. Shark.
Not bad at all.
The phantom shark.
There.
I'm just missing one of the fish
Got a
now.
bite. Nice.
Phantom shark? Yeah.
It's a whopper.
It's a whopper. Blue marlin, very
There.
nice.
Got a bite.
I doubt I'll catch the last fish
Nice.
here.
I got it.
There.
But if
Got a bite.
not here, then where?
This is promising.
Shark.
I got it.
But there is something other than the gummy shark in the game. It's not called the gummy shark. you have the Hide Shark. The Hide Shark and the Phantom Shark. Then what is the lost fish, though?
Ready.
That enemy is strong.
Watch out! This is a tough one.
Spirit Unification into Helix.
Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
Rush.
Let's go out!
My turn.
And then you do a
Let's
Raging
go.
Fire
My turn.
into Rain Slash. Break both.
It's my turn!
Una hit this one.
Wide open!
Too slow.
I shall go.
Altina hit this one.
It's my turn.
And Reen.
It's down!
Kurt.
Let's go.
Reen again.
It's down.
I'm up!
And then Reen again.
I'll assist.
This is it!
There we go. GG's. Reen too fast, you know? He just goes like 3 times in a row. Cheater.
Looks like we hit the jackpot.
Astral Bell. Very nice. That's a good one to have, but I'm not going to equip it. Because I barely use the arts. Okay, that way is where I need to go, so we go this way first. As always. Why is there an empty room here? Suspicious? How is there an empty room here? Why? That is so suspicious.
There! We have the advantage.
Okay, chain battle. Spirit Unification into Gale.
Now!
I'll assist.
They just barely live.
Very well.
It's very annoying.
It's down.
More enemies. Let's go!
Fatal Crescent Flash. Actually, no, just Slash.
Crimson Slash!
Very well.
Then Tempest Edge. No. Rain Slash. There.
I'm up!
Nice. Order,
Let's go.
Raging Fire.
Let's go!
Fatal Crescent Flash
It's down.
again. Destroy the Shadow People.
It's my turn!
An opening.
Ooh. 17,000 damage?
Not
Holy
today.
shit. Kurt is just like,
Is
yeah,
that
fuck
all?
these guys. Oh my god. Kurt was like, I'm done with these guys. They're done.
Ready!
Kurt with one counterattack does more damage than
Seems like a good spot
my
for a
best
break.
art users. It's so crazy. Like my most powerful arts, and Kurt is like, hold my beer, and just actually he can't drink beer. He's underage. He's like, nah, I've got this. Just wait until they try to hit me and fail. Is that... Hold Kurt's metaphorical beer. Yeah, exactly. Oh, a lot of pleroma grass. First Lamar, now here. What's going on? We'll figure things out later. Something's coming. Okay, that's a big lad. I don't want to be hit by the iron ball, thank you very much. Actually, I don't even think that's iron, but who knows? Some kind of metal ball. It's one of those magic knights. Armored magic knight heavy golem. Is this the same one you fought in the Girafon? No, I've never seen one like this before. Class 7, prepare for battle. Use your full strength to take this thing down. Maybe it's a softball? I doubt it.
This one's strong. Be careful.
This one's strong. Be careful, everyone. Okay, I'll start with
Let's
Ebon
go.
Crest.
Ebon Crest.
Spirit Unification. Oh, this is a bit of a waste, actually. I should have done Spirit Unification, then Ebon Crest, because it wastes a turn of it now. That's okay, though.
Now!
I'll assist.
Get reflected. Nice.
Very well.
Okay, good. Then we do Windblade.
Windblade formation. Very well.
Now we go fast.
Strike.
My turn.
Speed down. Detector.
Search mode.
Let's go.
Didn't really do that much. Fatal Helix.
Roar! Helix strike! Now!
I'll assist.
Yeah, I think we've got this.
Let's go.
I think we've got this, actually. Blade Dance.
Let's go. Strike. It's down.
We blinded it. It's blind, so...
I shall go.
Probably it can't hit us now, right? I think that's how it works.
Now.
Surely it won't hit us
Rihanna,
now.
activate. Fire.
It's my turn.
Now!
I'll assist.
Okay, we have one more turn before it acts. Cross break. There we go. It's broken. Helix.
Roar! Helix strike! It's down!
I'll assist.
My turn.
Then we do
Let's
Raging
go.
Fire.
Raging fire formation. Very well. Yeah. There.
It's mine.
Behold
Ragna
the dual
Strike.
blades of Vander. Now. I'll end it.
Get him, Kurt.
Ragna strike.
Get him. Not bad.
Now.
Just recovering.
All right.
Wait, is it going to attack Kurt? Wait, it might go to attack Kurt. I'm just going to move back, okay?
It's my turn.
If it tries to attack Kurt, then great. Oh, enhanced, okay.
Let's go.
It's not attacking Kurt yet.
Crimson Slash! Now!
I'll assist.
Here I go.
Okay, wait.
Let's go. Raging fire
It does seem to
formation.
have focus in a specific direction. Yeah, but it might not actually go to that direction. We'll see. I'm just waiting whether he attacks Kurt. Ah, he's healing. That's not what I wanted you to do. Stop it. Okay, fine. We'll do... What are you weak to anything? You're weak to wind. Nemesis arrow.
Charging.
It's my turn.
I'll do a Gemini blast.
I'm up.
Okay, so I don't know what it's going to do. It's like powered up and everything, but I'm sure that's fine.
Crimson Slash!
Oh my god.
My
Okay,
turn.
he doesn't want to attack Kurt for some reason. Okay, fine, whatever, dudes.
Go wild! Crazy hunt!
Let's go.
Fine.
Arcus, activate.
Yeah.
Then we'll do it this way.
I'm up.
Where is it?
Let's go. Ebon Crest.
Let's go.
Yeah, just Helix.
Roar.
He is going to heal,
Helix strike. It's down.
but that's fine.
I'll assist.
Gravian Hammer. Oh, we have Absolute Reflect on. Oh, what a shame. What a shame.
Now.
Oh, it didn't do anything. Aw, poor guy. He's trying so hard.
There.
Huh.
Oh, and I broke him.
All right.
Well, lost Genesis. Must feel good to power up into a huge attack only to be completely blocked. Yeah, this is why you don't do charge attacks, you know? We can see them coming. That really did not do a lot for how cool it looks, you know?
Roar. Helix strike.
GG's. Now I could have ended that way sooner, but I wanted him to hit Kurt, and then he didn't. So, you know.
For everyone's sake, I can't afford to lose.
07. We did it. Looks like it. From the look of things, the scarlet ploroma grass was the cause. But what is that stuff doing here in Heimdall? Well, if it was growing in the mare, it's not unthinkable it would appear here too. What's the big deal? It's just a bunch of grass. Just rip it out of the ground. That might be our best option. Let's split up and get rid of all the ploroma grass we find. Understood. Yeah, it's like weeds. Get rid of it. I think that's finally all of it. Although we still have no idea why it's showing up here. In any event, let's go back up to the race course and report that we've finished the request. We can talk more about the Paloroma grass once we're back at the camp. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Let's get out of here already. Oh, I can't fast travel out of here. Oh well. Eats the grass? Don't eat the grass. I don't know what kind of properties it has. Like the other type of grass, the blue ones were used to create drugs to turn people into demons. Which, I mean, maybe that's what you want, I don't know. It probably doesn't happen with just eating the regular grass, but maybe. Is that... I can hear movement. 2 or 3 people. Yeah, good job noticing. Sounds can carry a long way down here, so they're being extra careful. These guys might be even better than those Jaegers last month. Maybe, but we're going to catch them here. Altina, get behind them. Understood. Engaging stealth mode. Poof.
The Advisory Council and the Food
Oh my God.
Agency. Just like the Imperial Chronicles said.
Ah, they were the ones who planted the listing device. That makes sense. They've got some fancy gear. Altina can just fucking disappear. Yeah, she can stealth. She can just go completely invisible. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, this is some strong proof of what they're planning.
We need to determine their D-Day.
Planning? Wait, who's planning what? Like what?
Stop right there.
Arabonia's planning? Reminded that you were supposed to call someone when dungeon was over. Thank you, Lady Fortune. I appreciate that. We probably still have a fight here, though. Probably. D-Day can mean lots of things. Yeah, it can. There. Hi. That machine, no, it's a combat shell, isn't it? You're the military academy students from the report, aren't you? They know about us too? Not only us, they are aware of Claim Soleus as well. Am I supposed to be impressed? Not sure if this is good luck or bad luck. But hey, we get to lay eyes on the famous Ashen Chevalier. I'm guessing you're part of the Calvardian Special Forces, Hercules, right? This might just be a waste of my breath, but would you consider surrendering? 6 against 3, huh? We're at a disadvantage here. The Ashen Chevalier and the combat shell, they've got more firepower than a bunch of students should. How should we get out of this one? Why are they so nonchalant? They must be quite strong, perhaps even more so than the Jaegers we fought. The way they're talking, I get the feeling they have a trick up their sleeve. I suppose that's it for negotiations. Sorry about this, but we're going to take you in. Prepare for battle. Treat them as being even more dangerous than the Magic Knight. Yes, sir. These kids are pretty well trained. A military academy that deploys its students to live combat. The higher-ups will want to hear about that. You guys are way too calm. You should have run when you had the chance. Well, don't worry. We'll all meet up once we've achieved our mission. But until then, we're not going anywhere. They're coming. Begin interception.
A powerful enemy. Exercise
Okay,
caution.
they've got some cool guns. And a sword. Let's start with, I'll start with I don't know. Crazy Hunt would buff us, and then... No, I think I'll start with nothing. We just wait. And do Oh, let's do Spirit Unification. This works actually. So Spirit Unification, we get another turn. And then we do Crazy Hunt, which is now free. We buff ourselves up. And then do we do a Fatal Crescent Flash.
Get back! Now!
I'll assist.
Very well.
Okay. Rain Slash.
Strike! Eight's down.
First.
At once.
I got it. Yes.
Absolutely destroyed.
All right.
You can't escape! Fire! Our chance!
Too slow!
I'm up!
It would be funny if there were weak nobodies and they just went down immediately. Basically what is happening right now, really.
My turn.
Strike! Windblade formation!
I shall go.
They almost are, yeah. Yeah.
Rionek, activate. Fire.
Like one of them is frozen for 5 turns. He's not doing anything.
There.
That one is dead.
My turn.
Like this one is just useless. So let's focus on this one.
There! Let's go! It's down!
I don't think they can actually hurt us.
Let's go! Yeah! Eight's down!
It's mine!
They do not get to move.
I shall go.
I'll punch this one because that's the one I can reach.
I'm up! Sit! Now!
I feel bad for them, to be honest.
My turn.
Just a little.
Down.
It's mine!
I'm a fool.
There we go. That one takes damage. He's frozen.
Set! Gunner!
Gunner mode.
There!
Shoot him.
I'm up! Sit! It's down!
We're just beating up a guy who's frozen. Like he can't do anything. He's just frozen.
Let's go!
I'm not even trying. I'm not even using skills or anything. Oh, I froze him again. I reset the timer on it. Well.
It's my turn! Yeah!
Oh, 7.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Nice.
All right, got it.
Yeah, I did it!
I must train even.
Stats updated.
Not.
I grew
All the level ups. So they didn't even touch me. Man, these guys are tough. Are they? They didn't even touch me. They're comparable to the members of the Stahlritter. On top of that, they're using moves we ain't ever seen before. I didn't see any of their moves. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. As far as I'm aware, we just beat their asses. They didn't even move. I've heard about something like this from the intelligence division. Calvert has been secretly developing a 5th generation battle augment. For real? That's on the same level as Enigmas and Arcuses. So then the power they've been using are the results of combat links? That's right. And something tells me they still have more tricks up their sleeves. Moves like standing and being frozen? Yeah. Huh. A lot aren't half bad for a bunch of kids. As a show of respect, we'll tell you what it's called. Ramda. That's the official name of our new augments. No. Don't you dare. Ash, wait. You will not escape. It goes straight through them. What? Were they just after images? Wait, no. Spatial projection. Yeah, the actual ones are going over there. Damn. Get back here. How's that even fair? We can talk later. Let's go after them. Okay, so they can create like after images and then like projections and then send them a different direction. But this is the room we were in earlier that was empty. And I was like, why is there an empty room here? Remember? They're not here? Did they use that weird spatial ability again? No, they didn't slip past us. If I had to guess, I'd say they either used some sort of transportation art or a hidden passage. A transportation art? Could they have the same technology as Ouroboros? If that's the case, we're screwed. This whole place is pretty much an ancient ruin, right? There's gotta be some secret passages. True, but we don't even know where to begin looking for them. The footprints on the floor have been swept away. They were able to cover their tracks so quickly. If they had to do that, it means they didn't use a transportation art to escape. Right, on top of that, I don't think they had enough time to determine the route we were taking. They most definitely came this way. So that means there's gotta be a secret passage somewhere around here, right?
You
We're running
seem to
out of
be at
time.
wit's end.
Oh? Huh? Oh, it's her! The witch! Witch lady. Why is she here? Transportation art like a picture of a bus? Yeah. The footprints on the stone floor, well known for footprints. It's more that it's dusty, because no one comes here. So footprints in the dust, probably. But it's still far-fetched, yeah. I do agree. What the... It's not just me this time? We meet again. Again? I don't recall ever meeting such a cute young
That
lady.
would be because I revealed myself to no one besides him. Reen Schwarzer. You have arrived in Heimdall at long last.
You also were just walking all over that room. That is also true.
Yet you seem to
Yes.
find yourself in yet another pinch.
I have a vague idea of who you are, but unfortunately we don't have time to chat with you right now.
Oh dear me. Such a cold rejection is like an arrow to my heart. I come all this way to help you, and this is how you greet me? Well, no matter. I am both kind and generous. As a sign of our friendship, I will show you the way.
Oh, nice staff. That staff. The color is different though. Yeah, from Vita's.
Appear.
Oh. Okay. That's fancy. That was actual magic. Just like what Emma and Celine use. Hey, that glowing thing over there. Oh, and she's gone. Bye. Nothing wrong with being more hair than lady. The more hair, the better, provided it's on your head. I do like her hair, but yeah, she's gone. When did she... Was she some kind of ghost? It didn't seem that way, but... We'll figure it out later. I'm sure she'll show herself again. We don't have time to waste. Let's go investigate that light. So everyone else is just using technology and not magic to swing fire from their swords and stuff? Yeah, so it's... They're ornaments, which is technically magic, but it's like... like elemental magic using a device. Right? They have to use devices to use the magic. But there are witches who can use actual magic without needing like a device or something. But the orbments are more like... so they also use orbments instead of just for fighting and magic and stuff. They also use them for like powering technology, right? Or essentially what is electricity. It's not real magic because you use a tool like a staff. I don't think they need the staff though. The staffs just help them channel it better. Kind of like man-made magic instead of magic magic? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. So this is it. Okay, so there was just a secret panel you can... or like a brick that you can press. It opened. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about getting help from that spooky little girl. Let's go, instructor. Yeah, the spooky little girl that is like over 300 years old probably or something. Who knows? I'm sure they think they've lost us, so we might still be able to catch up. Let's keep going until we capture them. Heimdall Underground 3. Okay, how much further does this go? Are there monsters around here too? It doesn't look like it.
This should be the right way. I can sense them. Follow me.
Oh, we can sense them. Run, run, run. Wait, loot though. Loot though. I know we're chasing criminals and all that, but loot though. It really seemed like she needed a staff to make a single brick glow red. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was just a cool factor though. The spooky little girl that left a hickey on Reen's neck the last time she visited him? Yeah. Yeah, that definitely didn't drain him of all his magic. Yeah, that one. There they are. Follow the best you can. These bastards ain't getting away this time. Climb Celeste. No feral, Tina. Did they find the secret passage? We can't let them catch us. Move.
Come on, no one's
we're
this
timed.
fast.
We need to find some way to catch up.
Oh my god, they're so fast.
Instructor, this
Okay.
direction is...
No,
I know.
I had them.
We've gone too far south. This is clearly out of city bounds.
Did I get them? Wait, what? I was right there.
Does that lead outside?
It does.
Wait,
We can't
did
afford
I
to let
catch
go.
them or because I got 3 IP
Looks like
for
an
it?
ambush. Prepare to engage.
I think I got it. Mission failed? No, I think I got it. Because we got AP. They have too much plot armor to be caught. Yeah. Four PM. Where is this? Oh, it's outside of... Oh, it's... Wait, this is the graveyard. Wait, this is the graveyard that Angelica was at. A graveyard? The tunnels lead this far out from Heimdall? Yes, but more importantly... What are they doing here? Oh, it's the nobles? Wait, they caught them?
We secured all 3 of their new battle ordnance.
Nice job. I'll hold on to those for you.
Of course, they're going to take freaking credit.
We refuse to divulge our affiliation or names.
International law mandates proper treatment of us as prisoners of war.
Huh. You're pretty bossy for someone who's surrendered.
Well, I'm certain the Intelligence Division will give you your proper treatment.
That exit did not seem hidden from the outside. It probably isn't hidden. But because it's like a dead end on the inside, unless you know the secret, I guess it's not used ever. Why did they just surrender? That's what I'm thinking. Why would they do this? Now they're just gonna be like, ha, see, class 7, we're much better than you, blah, 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 and it's gonna be so annoying. I'm certain the Intelligence Division will give you your proper treatment.
So long as you do not resist or attempt to flee, we will guarantee your lives.
Took you long enough. Hey guys, what's up?
Are any of you injured?
We're fine. I see all your preparations paid off, Major.
You had this planned from all the way back when we met at the race course, didn't you?
We were dancing at the end of his strings the whole time.
Yeah.
What? He planned this whole thing?
Is that even possible?
If anyone would be capable of such a feat, it would be the Scarecrow.
Hey now, I'm only human. This is all just a happy coincidence.
Yeah, no, it's not. You were here waiting for them to come out. That's not coincidence.
We were finally able to catch the spies we've all been after. You should think of this as teamwork.
How?
I can see how it would feel like we've stolen your prey out from under you. It's true that this place is southwest of Heimdall, so it does fall under your jurisdiction. Would you prefer if we handed them over to you?
No, it's fine. It's fine, keep them.
It was Class 7 that flushed them out of hiding and wore them out. It doesn't matter who turns them in. Each of our groups should be thankful for the other's assistance.
Yeah. Like, it's... The only reason I'm annoyed is because they are going to be snobby about it. Right? If they were good people, I would be like, yeah, they got them, they caught them. But because it's them, and they're going to be like, huh, we caught them and not you. That's the annoying part. Like, I'm good with teamwork, but if the other part of the team is gonna be like high and mighty about it, then that sucks. It just sucks.
That's right.
I'd be grateful for their assistance if they weren't assholes.
You're all fine with this, right, guys?
Yes.
I mean, I'm still grateful, really.
No objections.
But doesn't mean I have to be
We'll
happy about it. But I'm guessing, like, they caught them, right? Mads is such a brat. I'm not a brat. They are the brats. Okay. No, but I'm thinking that they surrendered because, well, Lecter is with them. Lecter and Neidhart, plus then those guys, that is... Like, those people are scary. Class 1 is not that bad, but I think that they would not have been able to escape from Lecter. I suddenly feel exhausted. There's no need to feel down, guys. Our opponents were elite agents handpicked for this mission. Even managing to corner them like you did is impressive. Well done, everyone. I'm sure the experience taught you all a thing or two, right? Oh, you're right. We took care of that magic knight while we were down there. I guess we were able to go toe-to-toe with that squad of elites too. I certainly feel like our skills have come a long way. One might say we've leveled up. Nice, Altina. Nice. Good job. It's almost like we're in an RPG and we're leveling up. We did okay, I guess. Man, I'm so tired. Understandable. We did just run at top speed through a labyrinth. Who's we? You were just riding that doll of yours all the time. By the way, where is this place? It appears to be one of the cemeteries on the outskirts of Heimdall. Himmel Cemetery. Oh? How do you know the name? Not even I've been all the way out here. I've come here a few times to pay my respects. If we go down the hill, we should end up back at the highway we were on this morning. It's a little past 4 p.m. now. I'd say our missions are done for the day. That will mark the end of our first day then. Whose grave did you come here to visit? If it's okay, we could pay our respects too. That's a good idea. Perhaps we ended up here for a reason. I agree, provided it's alright. It ain't really like me, but it's the least I can do for disturbing the peace here. You guys, the camp isn't that far, so I was just going to send you back, but... Instructor Reen. Is the person buried here? It's Crow. So are we going to find out more? I wonder, because is this grave still disturbed? Probably not, right? They would have fixed that. East to the northeast, follow me. Okay, but what if we don't though? Wait, what's this one? Is this just a scenic view of the city? We can see all of Heimdall from here. Seeing it like this gives you an appreciation of just how big a city is. A city it is. Right now, 880,000 people are living there. That's pretty crazy. This view is pretty impressive. There aren't many places like this. Let's take a landscape photo. We are so not getting to the party this weekend. It is this evening, but yeah. Also, since I remembered Rosine.
Hello there, Reen. You found some new records?
I did find the records.
Very well. Leave it to me.
And I'll update Vivi as well.
Sorry. No. Oh, wow.
Cool. What's this? We don't have time to explore the underground right now. Wait, this is where we came out? I mean, I guess it isn't super hidden, but it is kind of hidden. Wait, what's this? Cat? Meow. Jean. Meow. This is supposed to be a quiet, sacred place. How sacrilegious. You guys are just as guilty of disturbing the peace. Get lost. Sorry for all the trouble. Why are we getting yelled at? Yeah, it's... I get it, but... It's not our fault. Here we are. Pro armbrust.
The year the Civil War took place.
I see. So he was...
One of your friends from Class 7.
Yeah. Crow Armbrust. He was actually a year ahead of us, like Instructor Toa. It was only for a short time, but he joined our class. We did all sorts of things together. Field studies, the school festival.
Yeah, and then he assassinated the Chancellor. good times, you know? Good times. Fun times.
He was a little brash and even more of a troublemaker. But he was caring, reliable, and one of the best friends you could ask for.
But then the Chancellor got better as well. So, you know, that's just temporary and all that. Or something, I don't know.
Even though we became enemies once the Civil War broke out.
It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right? But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal.
Yeah, he called himself C.
The crow armbrust you've known all
Because,
this
you know,
time,
that's
he isn't
not...
real. He never was.
Just shorten it to C, because crow is too long.
Okay, we've talked long enough. Let's go. I won't let anyone interfere. This is going to be our final battle.
As I was affiliated with the Noble Alliance, I knew a little about him. He was the leader of the terrorist group known as the Imperial Liberation Front. He was also referred to as the Azure Chevalier.
Oh, I heard about him. He and his Azure Knight wiped the floor with the Imperial Army.
That he did, yep.
Yes. But right at the end, he finally returned to Class 7. When a calamity from 2.5 centuries ago rose again and seized the Crown Prince, we all worked together. Me, Crow, the rest of Class 7, even Vita. We put everything aside and gave our all to rescue the prince. Crow even put himself in danger to open up a way for me, but he was fatally injured as a result.
Yep.
What happened there pushed all of us in Class 7 to move forward. I decided to stay at Thors with Valimar and fulfill the government's orders. Everyone else graduated, and each of them decided to do what they could.
It's interesting to me to hear him reminisce and talk to his students now about this, because I played through all of this, right? So it's a flashback of stuff I already know, but it's still cool to hear it again, I guess.
We all pledged to meet up again in these turbulent times and find an answer together.
You've never mentioned this before.
I had the impression you and the members of the old Class 7 were planning something, but...
I thought only the SSS had that kind of determination, but you're just like them, Instructor.
What a bunch of starry-eyed dreamers.
Aw, you know you love it, Ash.
Normal people don't
You
just
know
go
you
around
love it.
spouting lines like that, you know.
I think it's lovely.
Well, that's what those of us in the old Class 7 decided to do. There will come a time when you guys will need to decide how you're going to move forward as a class. And I plan to give you all the support I can until that time comes, just like how our instructors and upperclassmen supported us.
Nice.
Understood.
It's encouraging to hear that. You have our thanks for your guidance.
I cut her off for a bit there. That's fine.
I still do not completely understand myself, but I feel like I've gained a lot in these past few months.
I haven't given up on making you mine, Instructor.
Oh my god.
But putting that aside for a moment, I think in a way something guided me to join all of you in Class 7.
Well, I guess I can keep tagging along with you for a bit. That way, it'll be all the easier to pass you up.
Aww. They're good kids, all of them.
Huh?
Something?
What's wrong, Yuna?
There's something shiny in the dirt here.
Someone dropped their jewelry?
Should we turn it into the Gravekeeper?
It looks like quite a lovely brooch. I'm sure its owner...
Does she
Is
recognize
something
it?
wrong, Muse? Huh?
We should recognize that, yeah.
I feel like I've seen it before.
That crazy biker chick had something like that on, didn't she?
Can I see in a moment?
Yep, on her scarf. And she would never...
There's no doubt. This is Angelica's.
She would never drop that.
So she came here sometime after we saw her last month?
Could it have been sitting here since then?
Hey, it's been bugging me for a bit, but...
That's... I mean... I'm impressed that no one has stolen that, to be fair, but I guess it is quite out of the way.
Does the dirt here look off to anyone else?
It's been dug up, yeah.
You're right. It looks different around this grave.
Okay, they're noticing stuff. I like it. I like it.
As if it's recently been dug up.
Toa, are you at camp right now? I need to talk with the major and the principal.
Oh? What are they going to do? Are they going to dig it up again? Are they going to check? Like, surely, right? Maybe not right away. Yeah, because the thing is, they found her brooch. And they haven't heard from Angelica since then, right? They haven't heard from Angelica at all. No one has seen her for a while. So finding her brooch at a place that no one knew she even went is not great. If they dig it up and find Angelica in the grave, you're going to flip your shit. I doubt that. I still don't know if Angelica is actually dead. I hope not. I want Angelica to live. It makes no sense yet. So basically the grave was empty? Yes. That's correct. There was nothing there at all. No body, not even the cloth that it was wrapped around it. Oh, they removed it entirely, because there was a fake in there when Angelica dug it up, right? So when Angelica dug it up, there was a fake in there, like a puppet, essentially. And she was like, what the fuck? This is weird. And then George came up behind her and was like, you know too much. So I guess they removed what was there after that. I wonder why. What does this mean? In all my years. Oh, Hideos, please guide us. I mean, I guess because it's better that they think the body has vanished somehow, that someone took the body or whatever, rather than it being a fake. Maybe? I don't know. Because if it's a fake, then they're like, oh, well, someone did this a while ago, probably. They might have removed it since they suspected someone else would come along. Yeah, they didn't want the evidence to be left behind. Are you certain Crow Armbrust was buried here? Could there have been some mistake? No, all of the old Class 7 and Toa's group were at his funeral. It was just a week after the end of the Civil War. I met the Azure Chevalier once or twice at the Noble Alliance camps. I remember thinking it was a waste of someone like him to be used by the KN. And on top of this, there was that accessory from Lord Rognar's daughter you found. We don't know for sure if something happened here just yet. Yes, but we should notify the Marquis and the other groups right away. It also concerns me how there's no smell of decay in the grave. True. That is a very important thing. The body was never there. There was never an actual body there. I don't doubt you saw the Azure Chevalier's body get buried here. But are you sure it was the real thing? Yeah, we don't... How can you know, right? I see. Does that mean it was some kind of dummy? Yeah, now that I think about it, there's this old guy in the society who can make dolls that look just like people. Oh, true. Oh my god, wait, it's... Is that the guy in Crossbow? In principle, it's not impossible. You need to reproduce the skeleton, muscle structure, and so on. However, the body aside, from what I've heard, the Azure Chevalier most certainly died. Yes, I saw it happen with my own eyes. I saw his body too, but only after the Infernal Castle had disappeared. Well, then perhaps it was swapped out between those points. Or perhaps he was resurrected for some reason, like a certain saint and Jaeger King I could mention. True. True. She's bringing up excellent points here. That's... If you think about it, that seems like something that could have happened. Impossible. It's simply too outlandish. I mean, it happened to 2 people. Maybe 3, if you count the Chancellor. Like, calling it impossible at that point is like, well... But, evidence, though. Major Michael, can I ask you something? After the Infernal Castle disappeared, the Imperial Army recovered the Azure Knight. Is it still secure? It's too late. I'm sure the Republic isn't behind it, but we also need to be concerned about the safety of the Rogner girl. Please contact the Rogner estate immediately. Understood. I'll check in with Garelli Fortress. All forces have already been informed about the daughter of the Marquis going missing. Also regarding the disappearance of the special trainee from the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Yes. We can't get in touch with George either? Yep. No, it happened at around the same time as Angie. Either they were kidnapped together or... there's no point guessing now. You have other things to think about at this moment. That's right. The Scarlet Paroma grass, Class 7 encountered, and a new type of golem from the Dark Ages. As if those 2 weren't bad enough, we also have the Republic's Hercules squad to deal with. I heard some strange little blonde girl was spotted too. Well, I think we can disregard her for now. I'm most concerned about the Scarlet Paroma grass and the Special Forces. According to the Intelligence Division, there are about 100 members. They're all supposed to be really strong too, right? Right. On top of that, they've got a new battle ornament. They called it Randa. It wouldn't be a stretch to say we're completely in the dark about how strong they really are. Arundel sent us a report on the ornaments, but apparently they're one big black box. My guess is each one is customized to suit its user, and they've made them impossible to analyze from the outside. That's a pain. Interesting. Have them send them here. I'd like to look upon the Verne Company's latest technology with my own eyes. What? Well, maybe I can negotiate for one of the models. Either way, the summer festival begins the day after tomorrow. We received a notice to capture and disable Calvert's special forces by the end of the day tomorrow. This notice isn't from Heimdall City Hall, but the Imperial government itself, personally signed by Chancellor Osborne. So they're like, oh yeah, capture 100 people by tomorrow. Thanks, please. What the heck? Do they expect miracles from us? I guess so. Like, we captured 3, like today, all of today, we captured 3 people. What about the other 97? The Blood and Iron Chancellor. But it makes sense, the day after tomorrow is the festival. After receiving the notice, the Intelligence Division, Railway Military Police, and Heimdall Military Police have all increased patrols in the city. In addition, both the guild and main campus will begin to act at full capacity. However, it seems the agents have thoroughly investigated the network of tunnels underneath the capital. There's a chance we'll be unable to apprehend them if they run into a secret passage. 4 p.m. tomorrow. If things are not settled by then, the government will invoke martial law and call in the 4th Armored Division. Okay then. What? They'd go that far? They will send the civilians into a panic. Yet it's the most logical option. How interesting that I should be invited to such a celebration. Perhaps I should bring a gift. Orlando, Herschel, divide combat tactics and military finance in two. We'll create 2 mixed teams. Orlando and I will each lead one and comb through the underground tunnels in the west half of Heimdall. We'll eradicate our unwanted guests and discarded Paroma grass all at once. Whoa, where's this coming from all of a sudden? We can't eradicate the Special Forces agents. It's simply a figure of speech. Right. Of course it is. It will certainly be encouraging to have the principal in the field with us. Even more so if Herschel and I handle communications and backup duties. In that case, I'll prepare communication wave amplifiers for you. If you use it well, you'll be able to build a communication network underground. If I provide the main campus and the guild with them as well, it should work. Something like that even exists? Alright, George gave us some for our field study 2 years ago. It was originally my invention. He seems to have made some improvements, however. I thought they might prove useful for something or other, so I brought them along. What a strange coincidence. You should have told us you brought something like that sooner. Yeah, but the professor doesn't care about a lot of things. Alright then, guess I'll go get ready. I'm a little worried about the students, but I'm sure they'll be fine with the principal and Randy. It's important we stay in contact with the guild and the main campus too. Then Class 7 and you will continue to patrol the capital and the surrounding areas. I'm certain there are things in the shadows that can only be revealed by bracer work. Besides, we'll have all those reliable connections of yours watching the camp for us while we're away. That's exactly right. By the way, isn't it almost time? Oh, you're right. I need to excuse myself soon. Well, your meeting may also serve as a good way to exchange information with a number of parties. However, don't get back too late. Come on, it's his long-awaited reunion. Getting back tomorrow morning might be a bit much, but staying out past midnight will be fine, yeah? Have fun, Reen. I will, but does that mean you're not? I think I'll pass this time. I still have a bunch of things I need to get ready for tomorrow, and I need to contact the Marquis. Aww. Understood. I'll make sure to talk to everyone about Angelica and George too. Yes, please, be sure to say hi to everyone for me. Off you go then. Oh, Toa isn't going. Sad. 7 p.m. at the Guildhall on Vesta Street. I should be able to make it by bike. Once I'm done getting ready, I'll leave camp. Okay, so I could party right now, but it's getting late. So party will have to wait until tomorrow. I'm sorry. What's the point of having a Class 7 reunion if Toa doesn't go? Well, technically Toa is not a part of Class 7. So another reminder to make a phone call. I already did the phone call that I wanted to do, Lady Fortune, but thank you. But I also need to call back my dad as well, I think. I'll need to ask what he wanted when he called earlier this stream. let's go see who is live currently. Mhm. Oh, Anna's playing some Kingdom Hearts still. I'll send you over there, I think. I don't know what else to do, but I need to go get some food, so just do a quick raid. And just, you know, chill. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, for being here. Call your mom. I'll see if I call them. I'll just message them and be like, what was that about? Do you need me to call you? Um, we'll see what comes out of that. But thank you everyone for watching. Hope you had a good time. We'll do the party tomorrow and then we'll see where it goes from there. This is really ramping up now, so who knows? All kinds of secrets and things happening. I want to know what's going on. I hope you do too. Go say hi to Anna for me. Send some love over there. Give her a follow if you're so inclined, if you're not already following. Um, I'll go get some food. And of course, as always, stay safe, stay hydrated, stay cozy. And I will see you next time, everyone. Have a good one. Bye bye. Bye.